Hey. So, last time we were at the middle of case 2, the turnabout, Gambit about, the captive turnabout. Yes. Man, I love this song. This collection's so good. Need to be on the game screen. So yeah. Ladder at the very big circus. So let's go. March 28th, 3:02 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. You withheld information from me. Why? I didn't withhold anything. Or they said I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a member of the very big circus, right? No. I mean, yes, but no. I'm not really a member. I'm still new. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Eep. Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? Because it would have looked so suspicious. Me being a performer in the circus show. And me being friends with Bronco. I thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. I thought I'd made it clear that I believed in you. Wow. Edgeworth, the goat. but when you stared at me like that, I get so terrified I... You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? You're really not helping, Fender. At this rate, it sounds like we really will need to question about everything all over again. So... What do you do at the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal tamer, kind of. I'm still learning the ropes. That's so cool. Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff? Lions, tigers, bears. Oh my, no. I work at this little guy. It's a monkey. Looks pretty tame already to me. So you're not exactly a tamer. More like one of those old-timey organ grinders. Not now, money. I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp. What the... Something tells me it's the organ grinder. He's being monkeyed around. The very big circus. When I spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. Circus really is a company. We'll have titles and everything. Ringmaster's the CEO, and I'm guess you call me a gopher? I even have a line manager. She's the head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to her bidding. Even Miles here. See somebody whip him into shape. I am not some kind of creature vendor. So this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. Wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. I just saw the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time. So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. Alright, talk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. And that was when you brought him the chess set? Yes. That same evening, I started to work on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard, I had to haul everything in by myself for multiple trips. And they let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think. Workshop A, where Knight's body was found. You mean your boss didn't help you? Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey's work's my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run through. It must have been, midnight by the time I left. The next morning I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 a.m., then performed till 10. So Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. And Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Reason for arrest. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? And why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Surely even Little Winner wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect. Think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything. So I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. But you'd just seen him earlier the same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids. And both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. He'd be feeling lonely. He wants someone to talk to, so I had to go see him. You didn't have any family? For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Someone's father as a child, I know that panel too well. He's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him. All the other holding cells were empty. I didn't see any guards. Well, somebody must have seen you, or you wouldn't be in there. Oh no. No. I messed up so bad, didn't I? So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together. At least I imagine that would be Winter and Judge Cabell's thinking. In any case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today too. Somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry, I can't believe I let this happen. Sure thing. Simeon, we're here for you. Is there anything else we can do to say the word? But, I mean, that is something I can do for you in return. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. You know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sounds of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, You're the one most affected by his passing. What's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. Wow, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. Can't believe I'm saying it, but he even reminded me of your old man for a moment there. This theme slaps. It's so good. I did. From the Book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon, Mibako, this guy will suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day come earlier this year, Fender. It's the thing, you never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy? No thanks, I don't like sweet stuff. Bummer. I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. Great Thieves Galleon for the Dread Pirate K. How are me hearties? I can't believe they did this to me. 2 bangers in a row, like, amazing. Sail the 7 seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Yes. Shiver me timbers, you two will be the death of me. Come on, let's sail. Let's sail for the prison yard. No sea shanties in the way, please. Look, shutters open. Uh-oh. That's the way out to the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Hey, someone's excited. March 28th, 3:37 p.m. Prison yard. So this is the famous yard. Circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out. It's like the backdrop of some epic festival. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered. Which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Building layout. Data updated from organizer. Right, time to take a look around. Eek. Okay. Oh no. Stop hitting me. Help, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, insist. You beast. You beast. Somebody ouch, help, ow, me. Stay, Isaiah, stay. Who's that? You found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Girl that nearly ate me? No way, she'd never do a thing like that. She's so sparkly. Isaiah doesn't even bite. At least not very often. So she does have a taste for human flesh. How did you like meeting a real live elephant up close? Are you glad you did? Yeah, glad I didn't die. We did have fun, right? Right? There, sweetie, don't cry. You had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. You did. Oh, I'm so happy. Here, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Oh god. Keep your tongue to yourself. Hee. Aw, another new friend. was just the best day ever. I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. So nice to meet you. Okay, Great Thief Extraordinaire. And Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate. Amazing title. And the self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. Your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, there's not just any elephant. That's Isaiah, the Asian elephant. Isaiah stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simeon's boss? That's right. Regina Berry, head of the animal taming department, showbiz division, very big circus. It's so lovely to meet all of you. Pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender, a bit of a nice attorney. So much for whipping me into shape. Yes, she's perfect. What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay? The positivity, the charisma, the energy. Regina, you'd make a perfect partner in crime for the great thief yet aggressor. Great thief. That sounds like fun. My animals and I have still in the spotlight quite a bit in our time. And that's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. Where's the fun without a show? Down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. It would indeed appear that negotiations are broken down. Maybe next time, Kate. Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. You know, we can't see much of what's beyond the metal fence, though. Indeed, we're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. And therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. Huh? What's up? Who doesn't love a good circus performance, eh? We're into the realm of fantasy. If the performance is a good one, it can certainly be entertaining, yes. And I'm getting pumped just thinking about it. Chance to escape reality, however brief, can often be a powerful tonic. You got that right. Does it make you just want to hug someone? Something? Circus? This guy that loves hugs. Holding a show here right in the shadow of the fence that keeps these guys in. I guess the magic of the big top is enough to make them forget that they're in the same boat as the animals. And the fence. I suppose I should examine it too. It is part of this facility after all. We missed the show. We still got the stage and all this other stuff to check out. That's right. I should also look over the show set and equipment just in case something useful turns up. Chat over, huh? Didn't exactly give a guy a lot to work with, Miles. What? Kid's really something, huh? Wish I still had 10th of her starry-eyed look. I suppose that's because her head seems to be up in the clouds. Right? She's so above it all that no one dares to go against her. But she doesn't even need to correct the whip with the animals. The eyes go from starry to steely, and suddenly, I can think of somebody who very much enjoys cracking the whip. You can, huh? Make a real piece of work. Is that time again, my dude? Why is this song so hard? Come on. Miles Areno, spill the beans. Must be Fender, one crack of her whip. Be running to the courthouse doors. look at the animal. Danger, high voltage. I saw one of these in real life. That must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there. Oh yes, Warden Lagarde mentioned being able to see it from a window in the detention center outside. This stone barbed metal fence was in the way though. Thought it was all but one big yard. Given how protective the warden seemed, a little bit of earth. Imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out. An Asian elephant named Zaya, and one of the very big circus's many animals. Certainly seems very fond of petting humans, based on what we've seen. Truly. Well, most humans. You can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you think you're trying to show her who's boss? Are you telling me she thinks I'm one of her kind? No, just that she respects you, I guess. How comforting. I guess she didn't really respect Cave. A wicker basket, or rather, a cart, given the wheels. Sniff sniff, oof, smells like animals. Those must have been using it to move things around. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop it and race it downhill? It would be fun. Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing downhill on office chairs. Where did any of that come from? Sorry, where did any of that come from? The emphasis on the wrong word. If you're the head of the animal taming department, you'll see Mr. Saint's boss. That's right. My dad founded the very big circus. But he passed away. He was murdered. I'm sorry to hear that. But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man, and he was a good friend of my dad's too. It sounds very suspicious. Oh, that's great, lucky you. I know, right? His idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. But the very big circus is getting bigger and better by the day. Sounds like you guys are really going places. We're getting on well. I'll leave them to it. Can you tell me about the show? Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. Not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? So dreamy. It sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You? No, silly. That'd be Isaiah. And she falls in love with none other than Regent the tiger. The love story between this elephant and this tiger. It's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. No. Whoa, Nelly. We're the odd couples, but that takes the biscuit. That's not all. There's a love triangle too, it's so romantic. That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine? I suppose it's the first time for everything. And, who's the third wheel? Oh, that'd be the big old meanie who tries to tear our star-crossed lovers apart. Oh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? Probably the monkey. Given that circus, perhaps a lion? I think a raven would be cool, like the Adagrass. Hehe, no, it's Sneaky Monkey. Hey. And that's certainly lowered the stakes. Oh, you mean money, right? Nope, again. The role of the monkey is played by Simeon. Money is far too small to play against Isaiah and Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Isaiah and Regent apart. What will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Oh, wow, it sure is. So, Mr. Saint was more than just a little helper he claims to be. Poor Simeon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore. Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance? Oh, that's not really my area. Simeon, to care of all the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near that well, though. A well. I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail. You should have seen him, moving those huge cages all by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah, sounds like something he would do. Whipping all the while. He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. Excuse me. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage. But he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. Workshop must be one where Knight's body was found. Guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone to Workshop A. Well, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. Okay. You have to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. He may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done. Exactly as he may not look it is supposed to mean. There you are. Regina, cupcake. Oh, we're in the guard. I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat. This song. Trying to ask a little bit about the prison. Oh, not at all. It's placed my pride and joy in my home. Sure, as a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful. Not a disgrace. Awful. Suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly? I most certainly do not. And they're angels, every one of them, and they've always have been. No, it was the ambience that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me, the animals. If anyone could brighten up the place, it was them. It's nice having them around. Isn't it just? And look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. Wow. We have so many success stories among the family. The darling Frankie really is a marvel. He sent himself into his vocational training. Is always the first to volunteer for everything. What? Any other model prisoners don't do that? Hmm? Oh, of course they do, my dear, of course. We're all such triers, such doers. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. Hmm? What exactly does she mean by that? Anyway, he's a very good boy. So do try to be nice to him, won't you? Loud, soaring music. Great leaping animals. The Berry Big Circus truly has it all. And everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see. She better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show, is it always performed by the Berry Big Circus? But of course, sweetie. I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Oh, heck. And she's so adorable, so sweet. I could just gobble her right up. You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh? Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So you simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. That's defense attorney. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know. This awful misunderstanding. And this door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, we ask for the key. Spoil sport. That could have been my chance to shine. You're free to shine somewhere else. You'll not make an audience out of me. Wow. Stage. This must be the stage for the show. You think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police are very eager to attend. Dang. Shot down. A pond. Hey. Who are you shouting at? Ponds like this usually have goldfish in them, right? Want to see if they come say hello? I only see water striders. Hey, water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that. So much for the goldfish. Wow. A simple, surely built well. Wonder if it was the work of the prisoners. Someone's left a bunch of tools lying around. A long piece of rope, a pretty heavy looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there's some pulleys too. And a tarp. Okay, can you stop touching everything in sight? Oh, come on, it's not like I was gonna take anything. What exactly were they being used for, I wonder? I think they're chairs. These chairs must have been for the audience. Oh, I pity whoever had to pull them all the way. All the way. Really? Why? You've clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh? Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. Gert, I'll continue it. I'll consider it. Ah, Mr. Attorney, sir. How are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today, we just talked to you earlier, Mr. Sawat. Oh heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be as annoying as possible. Currently helping out with the circus show's stage teardown and cleanup. But if you have needed me, I'll do my utmost to help. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can. Model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. Frank saw it, you see before you as a changed man. Changed man? Who now targets the recently deceased? No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness. A moment of madness. You're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere. You're right, of course. I can't deny it. Still have a long way to go. That's a thief. Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. It's straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. But a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you? That's right, only 2 inmates were absent, Sawat and Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner? That. Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. He's, well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear it from me, but, well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. The fixer? Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you. But how does he get away with it? I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. What are these mud packs exactly? They're supposed to have a mud treatment, which with minerals or sponges on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I'll treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, it reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe we should try presenting it to him. It was the mud on the ground in the corner, right? think. The gloves. Maybe it's the gloves. Maybe that's the gloves, actually. Yes. Blood and mud. It's the rubber glove I dropped. Do you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course. It's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. Just giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. See, around what time would that have been? The show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. You know, quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. That's the prison might be getting to him. Updated my organizer. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful, truly I am. Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess, simply divine. That's so nice of you. Everybody else who watched enjoyed it too. About that, dear. I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There was an absence, as you see. She was being Candace and Zawit. We were 3 members short. 3. Unbelievable, I know. Will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show? That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. But Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it? Indeed, as far as we were aware, Mr. Candace and Mr. Sawat were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who's the 3rd missing prisoner? What were they doing? We need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. Must be the little one. Little one. Oh, little one. Yikes. Alligator. You're looking as adorable as always, Allie, my sweet. Aw, she's so pretty. What a cute name. Yes, Allie the alligator. Isn't she a darling? She's my favorite. Aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course. Boy, howdy. These two are made for one another. Look like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should go back inside the prison and check the cells. Yeah, let's see if we can find a clue there as to where a 3rd missing prisoner might be. Pet the alligator. March 28th, 4:02 p.m. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I've only caught up with you. Shoe. Detective, you're not needed elsewhere. No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message. So you searched the victim's cell. Did you manage to turn anything up? You struck gold, sir. Well, not anyway. It's right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks, though. At least something. Yeah, proves that the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. There's a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. You say that, sir? There's bioorders and follow-up work. It's forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. Doing it as we speak. Nice work, Gummy. Everything. Detective, I must say, I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Indeed, I look so surprised, sir. Some things continue to go in our favor. Data and organizer. Alrighty. It's proof the murder happened in the detention center. Our next trick. Find out how that dog got over there. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. When the kid and the chaperone get here, we got the whole prison to ourselves. which is why I brought my secret weapons along. Weapons? That's right, a few tools of the trade that helped me. That's more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, ace detective extraordinaire. I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles. Very well, detective. We'll try using your secret weapons. You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1, my trusty old metal detector. It's made of steel, silver, or scrap. This little guy right here will find it. So it detects metal. Very good, detective. Next up, secret weapon number 2, missile. Everyone's favorite crime-fighting cannon. You can track pretty much any scent you put in front of them, especially food. He sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Canis' dog. And now for secret weapon number 3, where'd I put it? Am I one snapper short of school, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues. No, I mean, just happen to have it with me is all. See, well, onwards and upwards, detective. See what else you have. That's all she wrote, sir. Gummy, you're 4 secret weapons short of her so-called 7. One of them was a fishing rod. Alright, that's all for today, okay? I'll, show you the rest next time. Why do you think I call him secret? I can't just go sharing everything at once, that's crazy. In that case, I suppose the 3 you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now. Right, which one do you want to try, sir? Let's try missile. You got it, sir. Hey, missile, here, boy. He really came. Good doggo. What are we tracking? Trying to find out how Mr. Canis' dog got to the holding cells in the first place. Suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's bodies back to the prison. So we get the pooch to sniff of the body, and he'll find that route for us. Does anyone else smell something sweet? I smell the odor of blood. It's faint, sir, but it's there. Almost like cake, maybe? Why would the body smell like cake? Okay, Miss Al, get a noseful. Here we go. Follow that dog. Doge, doge, doge. That's the way to... He's headed for maximum security. Uh-oh, he's going in. Just to follow after him. Right to Canis' cell. This is Canis' cell. But the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room? Do you think Masal's onto something? Looks like maybe he is. Uh-oh. Is there something here? Let's get sleeping, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Canis' chest set, complete with a special dog piece. It's not a chest set, that's a whole chest table with legs. Looks like it might be worth something too. It's real nice. Not inconceivable. Some of them are. This is quite a nice one. Never would have pegged Mr. Canis as a chess fan though. But with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going, I'd be more to go. Go, can you play? I can play Go Fish. Not the same thing, Kay. Not even close. Tea and rice crackers. Mr. Canis clearly doesn't lack for comforts. I can think of worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. Though this is maximum security, not maximum comfort. hoping nobody else gets the special treatment. Complaining to me isn't gonna help. Perhaps he could take it up with the man himself. Yikes, no thanks. It's like candles and... What's those? Bell. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, that chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others. I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch, regardless of the job. An all-purpose pocket chisel makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry. Is that your opinion as a thief? Nope. My opinion is a great thief. I watched that one. What's with the bell, though? And Mr. Canis's chisels. Everyone, a potential murder weapon. Yeah, that reminds you of something. The furrows in your brow. When you frown, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead. I have no idea what you mean. See, they're so deep. Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Woodcarving Face. Are we quite finished? Woof, 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 woof. What's the matter, boy? Wait, is this cake what you're after? Woof, 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 woof. Whoa, down, boy. Stop that. Woof, 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 woof. No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate, you know that. If you don't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. That's some real outside the chocolate box singing there. Not sure everybody agrees though. And gummy. I wanted some. Daring of you both to assume the food in a prison is safe to eat. Felt daring or dumb. So anyway, it looks like it really was cake Masala was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. Suppose we could have just desserts. But the little guy's definitely capable, right? Sure he is, this was just a blip. He'll follow the right scent this time, I promise. Seek boy. He's on the scent of more cake. Woof, 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 woof. Oh, I think he's onto something. Whatever it is, it's in there. Mr. Carcerato's cell. You need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir. Thank you, officer. A question before I begin. Is the prisoner, Mr. Carcerato, still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago. He was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace. See, now, if you'd be so kind as to open his cell. Yes, sir. Wow. I gotta lose 10 pounds. Okay, he obviously hates the warden. Let's check this first though. This punching bag has certainly seen some use. Woof, woof, woof. Yee. What breed are you again, Masao? Sure it wasn't a boxer? Woof woof. No way. No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move that Zamek aside. Yes, sir. Wow, the first thing I touched. A hole. Could this be? Woof, 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 woof. Oh there, wait, Miss Hal. I'm going in too. Wait, stop. Sir, I'll go get her. Oh, that's tight. Shouldn't have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess I'll just have to wait. Hello? Okay, are you alright? You're not gonna believe this. We're in the detention center. Detention center? That hole, it's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell. What? Don't go anywhere, I'm on my way. Dang, I didn't get to see the other stuff in there. It's 28:04 p.m. Okay. Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Quite. At least I came out unscathed, I think. Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up. So that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. This must be the fruit that we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. But with the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? Killed by a stab wound in the throat, there's a small cut in his scalp. But below the head, a sweet scent could be detected. Finally, Knight's body was covered in dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Hey, what was it like down there? Oh, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. Let's see what you captured. Oh, look at that. Spoons, a fork, a cup. I guess they're for digging a tunnel. That aside, are those footprints? Paw prints even, from a dog perhaps? Tunnel prints data jotted down. That'll explain how the dog got in. It's a valid piece of evidence. However, it begs something of a question. It does. Mr. Carcerado has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means detective, we need to find out where Mr. Carcerado is immediately. My suspicions are correct. Huh? Oh, nuts. The guards were alerted and they began searching for Mr. Carcerado right away. After a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. This is getting kind of wild. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. Sigh. First blemish on a prisoner's prison spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am. A rather different warden, Lagarde, to the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been a little too late. Seems you might have already left the building. I'd say that's unlikely, warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. I'm suggesting you simply walk through it. Let's just say there was only one tunnel, sweetie. Suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation? It'd be my pleasure. And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. Effective. The results of the blood test just came back from the lab. Thanks, pal. See what the house tells about the blood on a Knight's cell. What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth? Identified the blood, and it's Knight's. Nice job, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? We got Knight's blood in his holding cell. Tunnel the dog clearly went through. Security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself. Canis. Oh, darlings, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected on the outside as he's in here. I suppose he would have to be. Those for the so-called fixers stay in business. The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know. That's what that was all about. You still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, I've tried so many times I lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. You borrowed evidence from the police to help with the investigation, is that correct? Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Candace is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present to him, he simply won't say a word. Prison warden conducting interrogations herself, that's irregular to say the least. Let your guard down and I'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You've been warned. Howee. Here I thought things couldn't get any spicier. Maximum security. And Judge Gavel, I didn't expect to find you here. We have been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you're still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? Told you that your badge was at risk. Your paths crossed again, and yet here you are. Sorry you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. I'm not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I'm here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourself could have uncovered. Okay, you have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I do. I promise I'll be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am. How's the dog licking his face? That's so good. This should be amusing very well whenever you're ready. Because his prison uniform says boss on it. B055. B055. Not so fast. It's some truths of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact. Indeed, we're now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer. And that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison pauper. I shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. First, question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to refute our deductions, there'll be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. What? You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation. Not at all. If anything, I'm showing him mercy. It's not Mr. Edgeworth's case. Never was. I'm under no obligation to hear him out. He's prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions. I will allow him one last chance. Are you truly willing to take the risk? Put your beloved badge on the line, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir. I accept your terms. I'm confident in my reasoning, and what's more, I am representing the firm of Edgeworth and Co. I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done, and I'll not be intimidated. Very well, let's see whether you're brave or simply reckless. You are vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice. Let the judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me. Fine by me. All yours, Gavel. Night wound up in prison proper. You were aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight. Did for yesterday, I assume. However, felt an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage, and there, he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison workshops. It was all to sound so funky. Figured she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to night cell. Yesterday, after he so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you'd like to see what we found. This is a still from the footage we received. Mr. Saint speaking of the night at a cell. Correct. You'll also note that he has positioned the cage in such a way as to obscure the camera's view. It's a blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected. Sound deduction based on what can be observed when you say blind spot, which means the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage if he did it all. It's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage? It's really only one possibility. He intended to escape. Prison break, that's so cool. Mr. Carcerado, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I set my game. Okay, now is really not the time. Mr. Carcerado's escape is no laughing matter. It's my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. What? That is to say, he was his accomplice. Wow, go Simeon. That wasn't a compliment. I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. Imagine things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage after the show. And been removed. Premises along with the rest of the circus equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He kept his friend in cold blood. Scudell's argument seems reasonable. No. Must be a fault in the logic somewhere, and I'm gonna find it. You're aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight and the day before yesterday, I assume. It's fine. Assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Sounds weird. Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys? You can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, sure he'll confirm our suspicions. I wouldn't be so sure. Perhaps we should press her further on her reasoning. Yeah, but I think there's a flaw in her reasoning. If I had the keys, something to stop him from leaving whatever he wanted. No wait for Mr. Saint. There was no need, surely. He chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere. He waited for an opportune moment to present itself. He hid the keys? I'm afraid he might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. But Knight wasn't hiding any keys. That has been proven already. This is the piece of evidence that proves Knight didn't have the keys. The bracelet? No. Should I sell key? Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but the assault, the card searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. The whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven. Neither can your theory. Got him. Consider the matter of the missing keys. I do not think it's such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were clearly hidden inside the pocket chest set. Knight's chest set. Same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden. That's it. I can't help but wonder about that. What? But you're the one who proposed it? Actually, if you recall, that was Usus's assertion. The two of them are of one mind on this, I take it. Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guards inside his chest set. Mr. Saint came to see him. Mr. Knight used the keys to open a cell and climbed inside the cage. I, though, he was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper. All with the help of his friend and accomplice. Things gone according to plan. We had been taken out of the facility after the show. But they did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard. I, though. But Mr. Saint was a part of that performance. How would he even had time to commit the murder? How indeed? Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. She's done her homework, I see. The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. And this victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine. He's sent flying by the elephant. Isn't that dangerous? Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes. And you're saying the crime took place during that time? Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, that's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say? Nope. Committing the crime and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell. I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence. And you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind. Very well. Would it be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell? Clearly this. And this appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty goddess of justice, grant me patience. That floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor. There's traces of Knight's blood on it. Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensic laboratives. Hey, I have my resources. A certain abundant instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. Detective, how very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decided to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police. Ha 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 ha. Oh no, that got me as bad as on the line too. Forgive me, Detective. I didn't mean to put you at risk as well. I'll enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However... Yeah, bad luck, idiots. You're really on the edge now, Mr. Breathless. Wow. Mr. Winner, I've forgotten you were there. It was nice while it lasted. I just butted in to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. You're saying the mud also wiped the blood up before it left the scene. Uh-oh. What other tricks can it do, huh? A blood-wiping dog, you're a joke. You'd wipe that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmet, yes you would. Excuse me. What? That was one of the tricks I taught him, where our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tidy boy, you know. Never misses a drop. Yeah. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. He's crying. Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise. You could have just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand. Then... Oh, I'm not listening. I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you've gathered some evidence worth considering. Your understanding is much appreciated. Wait, I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else. Looks like you're on the edge, Mr. Worthless. That's so good. Anyway. Overruled. Oh boy, somebody's taking no prisoners. Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me? All yours, Gavel. Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell. The assassin's dog was the killer. My position is the same as it was yesterday. Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center. Cannot accept your theory into evidence. I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows that the dog could freely travel between the prison and the detention center. And the dog. This is... It's a secret passageway. Runs beneath the prison. What? A secret passageway. It was dug by one Mr. Rocco Caserato, escapee. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. Well, this is certainly a surprise. To think that it was beneath our feet the entire time. Mr. Canis, you knew this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder. What? In the name of the goddess of justice. Overruled, Mr. Edgeworth. You're out of line. How so, Your Honor? Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report. His autopsy report? When did we get that? How do you not know you had it? The police handed it to me only a short while ago. The findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us nonetheless. The goddess of justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death. Stab wound to the throat, and the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon, but its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your final fancy? Or will you now claim the dog used a knife instead? And the dog with a knife in its mouth? Can't. I've played Ninja Gaiden. I know this is possible. And that'll be all. This court is adjourned. But the tunnel of the paw prints. Hold it. What of them? Longwood is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened across this tunnel one day. Although I couldn't say for certain. I myself cannot wander quite so freely. That'd be quite a coincidence. But I can't prove it's not the case either. She sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? Kinda wish she'd kicked us in the teeth a little earlier with that. She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. And the bait. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. You're lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay. Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. A sharp blade. Yep, this all checks out. Yep. Mr. Fender. Handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. He wants a hug. Give me a hug, man. So please, feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic after all. I was just trying to be friendly, Your Honor. Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel. Alright, I got it. No more sandwiches. Nice work, gavel. Just like we planned. Did it only as you instructed, Eustace, but thank you. No more sandwiches, Will. Word came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. But the dog didn't kill Knight. Then that takes Canis out of the running. The goddess of justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful. She tells me that you might yet keep your badge, if you'll finally abandon this fruitless quest. Wow, she's mean. What's our move, sir? I think she really means it this time. What do you think, detective? We press on. My answer remains the same, Judge Gavel. I'll see my duty done. I'll not be intimidated. Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede. This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread. Let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate and attorney. My client. The goddess of justice is no doubt saddened by her refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy. Hold it. Attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests. It's really starting to mean something to you. Credit to your old man, though. He's the one who said it first. In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. He said that you changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to. Thank you, Fender. Kids, this is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. Let's make a break time. If it's true that Knight was off with a bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart? A bladed weapon, of course. And there were 5 chisels in Canis' cell when we last looked. A former assassin certainly wouldn't struggle to commit a murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was... Have you quite finished? It'd be in our best interest to concede. Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Then where was it? Where is it? The guards didn't find it. Why can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? And it was right under our noses the whole time, indeed. It was one of Mr. Canis' chisels. I would advise you to stop bombarding us with irresponsible half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You've repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in the cell by a dog. Simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of the crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murder cannot have been the dog. The murderer cannot have been the dog. Begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage. Oh yeah, it's security footage. How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? Excellent question. The footage shows the dog jumping on someone, not killing someone. Mr. Canis' dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man. He didn't? No. He's really knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master. Oh, I get it. Burying Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job. He could definitely use one of his chisels to do it. Correct. You, Bloody Dharma Canis, you're the only one who could have done it. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. You ever get the center report card? Refuses to listen? Sign to respect others? Well, Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours? We already searched Mr. Canis' cell from top to bottom, right, Gavel? Yes, we even inspected his chisels, all 4 of them. With a single speck of blood. Thank you, Your Honor. Just confirmed my theory. The dog licked off the blood. He's trying to do that. I have? What exactly do you mean? The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Oh yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5. And the one that's missing is... the small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel? Pocket chisel? What? And what use might I have for such a thing? I'm rarely allowed to leave my cell. In which case... that look... you shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. You dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. You seem to have an idea where this missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us? For a man, you can't leave his cell. Of his own volition, Canis can only have hidden the chisel here. Right in his own area. Mr. Canis is still a prisoner. Despite the comfort he enjoys, he's rarely allowed out of his cell. You gotta give him the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere. That would have been far from ideal. We'd have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up. Intriguing. You go on, Mr. Edgeworth. Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? A fact he took full advantage of. The old keep the incriminating evidence close routine. Classic. But I looked. I searched the whole cell myself. There's just nowhere he could have hidden it. I'm certain the murder weapon's here. The reason why no one has found it yet, because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What's my ingenious plan? I think Miles is supposed to be a hiding spot he could make use of. When he came here previously, what he missing? He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here, come on. The dog dish? The dog hasn't made a sound today. When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Canis even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hid the murder weapon. Giving up already? Expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth. That's all you should. If you give me a moment. This piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon. That dog. That dog. Your dog. He seems unusually quiet today. Oh yeah, unlike last time when... Mr. Canis, if you'd be so kind as to open up Helmet's mouth. Well, come now. He hasn't barked because he's such a well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time. I order him again this instant. It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Canis. He has something to hide. If you insist. Come on, Helmet, open up. Ding! There we have it. A chisel that small was easy enough for the dog to hide. What? A dog of the size to... A chisel in the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog? I thought he'd been strangely quiet. I guess his brain is finally caught up. Eustace. Let me be a good boy and call forensics. I'm a surgeon. Arg, okay, okay. Eustace winner. Findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel. What? Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it? Alright, so we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah? The forensic evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede this is the most likely case. Mr. Canis, for the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself. We found the route your dog took to the holding cells. Now we have the chisel. Ready for us to talk your way out of this one. Never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth. Why does he always laugh like that? Even when it's not funny. That's not funny. Poor Helmut. They suspect us. You have little choice. I just simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I'm tired of killing. It's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well. The court will hear Mr. Canis' testimony. If you'd be so kind. Gladly. Perhaps I might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this knight. I had no contact with him, no connection whatsoever. But he did. I test with him. And given that this is the case, would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be you're suggesting that it was my canine companion? That the motive instead? Helmut only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I'm not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know. I mean, when you put it that way. An assassin who only kills his acquaintances. The soundest business model, I agree. My work required me to deal with strangers, of course, but murder for its own sake? That's not my style. So I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. Prove the evidence again and see what I can discover. It's this. The chess diagram. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess. Something still require a human to. Found in the victim's room. It's the record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board. What? The number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120 on the low end. Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 100, 1000. Give up, I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell us why you killed the knight. Unless that is, you prefer to explain the coincidence. Well, did he say that truth is stranger than fiction? It is, as you say, a coincidence. But that's wholly impossible, we disproved that. Coincidence of a different kind, child. Never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. And yet here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am, aren't you, Helmut? Yes, yeah. I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth, boy. The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. It was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmut, dragging a corpse of all things. I had quite the shock. Not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me just as I had asked. The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop. Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess after all. You know something that makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Saiban said, Mr. Edgeworth? That huge black dog. That sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. Beast, that awful beast. He killed him. See, so what Mr. Saiban actually saw was Helmet removing the murder weapon then. Precisely. I'd say I wasn't a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy, it's not like he'd slip up like that, is it, now? And there you have it. That's about all there is to tell. I did not kill the man, and I'm responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now will that be all? Helmet is growing restless. Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Canis. Ender? No offense, Paleo, but I don't think you quite told us everything. He wants a hug. I'm sure we'd all like to know what you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place. He's right. Makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion. Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon. So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought. Please answer the question, Mr. Canis. It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel and the one around Helmut's neck. A very distinctive design, if you will. Of course, they were something of a trademark of yours, were they not? I don't get it. How does that even work? Bodhikar Mechanis, the blind butcher. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. Yeah, you flatter me. It's been some years since you last saw one of them. You remember them well. Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you. Yes, it was. But one of my bells. One of my only two in existence. And just two? Two and only two. One for my knife, one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide after all. I must be able to use my tools, precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has since been taken from me. Mr. Canis's bell's data jotted down on my organizer. When the helmet brought the body to my cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. First I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed. But no, a chisel, an ordinary chisel. Certainly no assassin's blade. Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Notwithstanding the matter is the fact that I'm the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect. And so the chisel had to be removed and hidden. You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body? That you had nothing to do with the killing? How could I? I told you, the chisel's not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna have a check for fingerprints. Eustace. Me? But I don't know how to check for prints. Get forensics. Oh, right. It's a sure thing. We got them. Fingerprints. They're Mr. Knight's. And Mr. Canis's. Nope. Just Mr. Knight's. Oh, and forensics said there's no sign of any prints that haven't been wiped off. Only Knight's fingerprints. This isn't good. Should I get them check again? Yeah. Now do you see? We've never so much as touched that chisel. Helmet carried it in his mouth, that's all. Therefore any princess belonged to whoever had it last. Arg. So the murder weapon belonged to the victim? Well, that's not helpful. I said, I've not touched the chisel. Therefore I cannot be the killer, or do you wish to suggest otherwise? Girk, I got nothing to counter with. But what could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Did you tell him the truth? No, he can't be. Sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you do not find a solution to your current predicament and quickly, no choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit, and I'll not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear? Chaos. You done it now, sir. She's serious. I hate to admit it, but fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for? You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison, for one. Right then, how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, Earth to Mr. Edgeworth. You can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth, you know? Doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simeon in the end, we can't give up now or ever. Yeah, what she said. I'll second that. You and me around with that cave. I'm not tempted to offer you a job for real. Like I said, the defense never rests. Rather, like your pop said. What do you think? At the heart of those words, Miles, any guesses? At the heart of those words. Like this. As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones that they can turn to. Simeon's our client. We're the only ones who can save them. So we can't rest while he's counting on us. Not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. No. I'm an associate with the defense now. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I've chosen, and that means if I fail to save my client, I failed in my duties. All under my father's vision. Me insane. No matter what setbacks I face, counted him at defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another. There we go. That's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Find that new path forward. Please start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison. Right, how would Mr. Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here? Well, I believe there's only one way. This. Usually it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected. Because of the security gates, right? Correct. But we already know that checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough as of late. Mainly the gate of the entrance to the detention center. That gate's only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subject to a cursory check. You're telling me that the chest set wasn't put through the metal detector? Should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have been grown a little lax. Knight took advantage of this little oversight. Mr. Saint bring him the chisel. Hidden inside his pocket chest set. It does answer one of our questions. It suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Cass's. Pocket chest set data updated. But if they get the bell on it. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That is security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. As one explained it if Mr. Canis was not the culprit. Then how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? It's from the real 3 Piper. And the court too finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation. Wait, sir. I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons. I'm using secret weapon number 4, Lil V. What? What sort of name is that, detective? I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. An excellent idea, perhaps. Then you might finally see that I'm telling the truth. Who knows if there's anything to be found, but that's worth a try. Alright, want me to talk you through how to use it, sir? Since I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear them out. Yeah, why not? If you could run me through the functions, detective, that'd be most appreciated. Sir. Basically, you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye. I can examine things with my feet. Next up, see those controls at the bottom of the screen? Panels on the left and right let you rewind or fast forward. You can use the middle one to pause. Use those in your golden, sir. Since I can also press the right bumper to fast forward or left bumper to rewind. Press A to pause. When the video is paused, you can go to the previous frame with left bumper or next frame with right bumper. Use the same control panels I showed you earlier. Let's see, it'd be better to explain how to zoom in. Just line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at. Use the panel on the bottom right. We'll do the rest. Got those two expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss it, sir. Here I can zoom in by pressing X2. Okay. By the way, even when you're zoomed in, you'll examine stuff like in regular view. Also, you can make use of previous and next frames to get a look at what's really happening. Then you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that. See, how do I zoom out again? Use the panel on the lower right again, or X. See how it's gone from expanding to collapsing arrows on there? It's because you're zoomed in. It sums it up. Let's fire it out for real. Remember to examine anything that catches your eye, you'll be fine. British Knight's holding silent. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. Suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking for instead? Or some of the footage be someone other than Knight? So could whatever's attacking them be something else too? Keep all questions in mind while reviewing the footage. You never know what you're going to see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail so you'll find something unsure. Still, it seems odd. Hold on. Keep going. Shadow. Let's keep going. Okay. So, right there. That seems odd. Appears reflected in the mirror here too. Is that a hat? It doesn't that look like the guard's wear, sir? Jeez, is that what I think it is? There have been any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently? Not that I've heard of. This might not be a guard at all. Somebody dressed as one. This might shed a little light on the matter of the hat. The guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. We'd hear about a guard's very uniform being stolen. Person security footage perhaps be someone disguised as guard. Someone attempting to escape without being noticed. Guard disguise. Guess it might work. Wait, were we just talking about someone? We were indeed. Someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. The person in the footage is a knight. The creature may not be a dog either. You're right, sir. Let's zoom in and check. The Killer Bunny or something? Hmm. Whoa. Let's take a look at this. Sir, look. I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. This animal is. It looks like a cat. Maybe not. A pig, though. Kinda looks like a cat. But. Oh, I don't know. Really hard to tell this angle. No. Its ears aren't big enough to be a cat. It's got like. It's called a bear, whatever. It's not a dog, it's a bear. It's footprints in the photo I took. We're not canine, but our sign. Print state updated in my organizer. A bear, so that could mean. Yeah, I think it could. After all, who else do you know is such a pet? It assumed there was night in the security footage. Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps, but now that we know there's a hole under his bed, it's no longer the only possibility. The tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera. And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Did he care to tell the court who he believed this person to be? Some security footage says. Nice. Eustace winner. What happens if I present Eustace? That'd be really funny. That's Rocco. I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. Other than Rocco Carcerado, listener who's recently escaped from this facility. It's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion. But the bear in that video was all black. Indeed, we have evidence here that explains why. It's the mud. Covered in mud. Well, if you will, Mr. Frankenstein's testimony. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Of course, that's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. It's giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see, around what time would that have been? The show had already started, so around 9 AM. Yes, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. So my trans quite like the trans one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. His performance was underway. Soon one of the animals a mud pack treatment. The animal could have been, indeed, our polar bear. Mr. Ashford, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. Which security camera. I fully understand, Your Honor. Doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Sawat mentioned applying the mud pack. Looks like his performance is underway. This says indeed, introduce a new contradiction in the security footage. But, yes, let's put it this way. When do you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? It's taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment. Could have been around 9 AM. Yes. Something isn't right about this footage. Really? That. Right here. 42 a.m. Mr. Sawa said he administered the treatment at around 9 a.m. In which case, security footage should also show a timer of around 9. However, the timestamp is 6:42 a.m. The day of the murder, and the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus. Except 3, Mr. Canis, remained in the cell, maximum security. Mr. Sawat, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop. And Rocco Carcerato, awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sawat before entering the tunnel. And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Sawat's grasp to run after its human. Mr. Sawat would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, which point he saw Mr. Canis' dog retrieving the murder weapon from the knight's body. It all fits perfectly except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. How would the timestamp be wrong? Active, I'd like you to have the security camera examined right away, please. I'm back, sir. I just talked to the guards in. Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power. What? They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power's off. Which would mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point. That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, considering, well, you know, he seemed kind of like the only suspect. Turns out that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold just like the other guy. Which may not necessarily have been a lie. And darlings, there you all are. How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along? Actually, there might be something we can do for you. Word on the guard. The escapee, Mr. Carcerato, I believe may still be on the premises. He's disguised as a guard. Here's the proof should you need it. Reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. If I'm correct, he might even be right here in this room with us now. Hey, Mr. Carcerato. Would have been wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So if he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. Well, yes, I suppose he could. He just had to avoid the workshops and the cells and, oh my. He's one of you, isn't he? He's right here, right now. Look, it's Teddy. Hey, paws off. Get your mitts off me, you big palooka. Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Grr. Dang it, kid. It wasn't for you, Ida. What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Carcerato? I'm almost envious. Guards, apprehend this man. Moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. We're to learn the truth. I want you to speak with him. With your permission, of course. I can't really say no now. I can't really say no now, can I? Well, come on then, hit me with the best shot. Mr. Carcerato's escape route led directly into Knight's cell. It was highly possible he has something to offer. I know what you were doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered. Wow. And time of discovery. So it was you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to dig that freaking thing? I had me a guard's uniform, a hole dug, and a plan in place, so I went for it on the day you found the guy. But then this little guy just had to come right after me. The sack of fur was covered in mud too. Had to go back to our cell. Arg, I would have gotten away with it if somebody hadn't offered night and brought you bums down here. And someone had an off night and brought you bums down here. You claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it? How? Use everything I can get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it. Spent every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer. And what do I get to show for it now, huh? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow's another day. An outside chance, Mr. Carcerado and Knight met face to face just before Knight's death. See what other details I can extract from him. So how did he get the Knight's uniform? Press this for more info. The uniform. Was that from the fixer too? Uh-huh, sure was. He had something on one of the guards. Had the guy swipe it from a pal's locker. And were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel? Nope, would've got dirt on it. But I hold on to it till I got to the holding cell. Once I was out of there and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, I thinks. Freedom beckons, and then the furball here jumps up at me. It should be the moment captured on camera. I see, I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony. So there should have been a piece of cake. So the door would have been locked because he dug through the tunnel. Wait. And leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake because he put it. Piece of cake. Yeah, you got a problem with that? Because we can make it a problem if you catch my drift. Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. So did you plan on opening it? Mr. Carcerado, I posit that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key. I don't got no sinking key. I didn't need one. It's a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right through it, right out. Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. And it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted to escape previously. Yeah, the security footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you. It was during the circus performance before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at the time because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible. Kirk, Gorg. Are you saying? Could he really have? I believe he could, yes. But after the keys was, in fact, perpetrated by another than Mr. Carcerado. He's the one who attacked the guard. But not just the guard, Knight too. All to gain possession of the guard's key. It wasn't me, you lousy bum. I didn't even know this Knight guy. After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. Then you waited for the perfect moment to escape. The moment when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Luckily for you, that particular attempt was started by your furry friend. Who says, huh? Says who, huh? You got proof, genius? This ain't your win yet, nah. Knight knocked the guard out for the camp. Everybody knows it. And don't play games with me. Now is as much the victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I proved that Knight had been attacked in a cell. Knight's body, or yeah, a blow to the head. Or Knight's blood. I think his body. That proves it. Indeed it does. Yes, I think I see it. Very victimy indeed. Mr. Edgeworth, this piece of evidence is utterly meaningless. Really? Yeah. That's what I meant to say. Oof. I guess you have nothing after all, huh? So it wasn't that. It was this. We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of a cell. Possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked. And it was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys. Grrr. Why, I oughta... What's with you, huh? That newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it. Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway? If they checked Knight in the guard's hands, they would have seen those two never came close. And that blood would give up the whole game. In a way they can't figure out there was a third man in the ring. Plus, once they started sniffing around on the floor, they'd found the tunnel in a heartbeat. So you wiped up the blood to buy yourself a little more time, so you could wait for a better opportunity. Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys. Gorg. Ooh. Right. In the kisser. Out for the count. And KO'd by a lousy stinking bum. And you want keys here. Might we choke on him? Wait a moment. Mr. Carcerado here had the keys. Indeed, Your Honor. There relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. It was the only way he would have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that that theory cannot possibly be true. No. I guess this changes things up a bit, yeah. You're the only person who could have moved Knight's body. The one person who knew about that tunnel. No, you gotta be freaking... Mr. Carcerado, you're under arrest. Come quietly now, pal. Wait, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. Knockless 2 jumps out and I stole the keys. Then I went right back to my cell and waited for a moment. So I went to Knight's cell. There was nobody around. I mean, nobody. His body was found in the workshop. I had to magic my way in there or something. Couldn't even gotten out of my cell. Indeed, you only had the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison. Mr. Canis' dog cut it. What? It was not you, but Helmut, who moved the body from myself to the workshop. I get it now. I think he wasn't the only con in this conspiracy. Indeed, one can easily imagine that Mr. Carcerado and Mr. Canis might have worked together. Mr. Carcerado could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell. And then Mr. Canis' dog took him from there to the workshop. No restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Between the detention center and the prison proper, however, it's tightly controlled. There's no one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Carcerado. How can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more of them and you just don't know. Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough. Got that right? You tried to scrape in more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me. You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself. Not when they put me in that cell. Ran all the way from there to the well in the yard already. The well in the yard. There was tools there. Even look down the well to check it from there. It's the same tunnel, alright? I just made good on what somebody else had already started. What was the original tunnel for? Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out. Oh, or maybe the animals dug it. To get water from the well or something. There's more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, Kate. Those dry kid, ain't no water to be had down there. So, come to think of it. A smell, yeah, always smelled kinda nice down there. Nice. Gee, I don't know, it smells sort of like dessert, I guess. Sweet scent. Sounds very familiar. I remember a sweet scent before. It was on the body. Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. The police dog followed the scent of the body, traced its route back to the prison. That, Mr. Carcerado, was how we found your tunnel. That same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well. Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this is the evidence of the body having been moved to the tunnel? I do. Furthermore, Mr. Carcerado, you were the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access. Yeah, well, thanks, Mr. Carcerado. Truly. Finally, the truth comes into view. Now unburden yourself. It is time. You confess your role in this tragic incident. You ain't pinning this on me. Glad to see. We're finally in agreement, Your Honor. Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Carcerado may have been an accomplice, but not a Mr. Canis. He was working with Mr. Knight. What do you mean? I do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole. You gotta be kidding me. What a crack theory. Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight. That doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. What if he wasn't? If he and Mr. Carcerado had reached a certain agreement. What kind of agreement exactly? Mr. Knight was plotting an escape. Escape for which he required a means of leaving a cell. What that precise means? The form of keys Mr. Carcerado had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Carcerado himself need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight only needed to shout and alert the guards. Mr. Carcerado's plan would be ruined. So, if you struck a deal... Lady, the only striking I do is with my fists. Am I still you deny it? So, we're agreeing that we still disagree? Mr. Carcerado unlocked his cell, so that when Mr. Zane arrived, he escaped into the cage. What? Mr. Zane was then able to move him into the prison proper, just as planned. I don't think so. Aha. And then he took Mr. Knight into the workshop, and did the dirty deed. Were neither of you listening? Scent on Mr. Knight's body proves that it was taken to the tunnel. He's moved from his cell to that. And perhaps, if you let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved to the tunnel. What are you driving at? Is this a question? As you say, Mr. Edgeworth. And it shows the root body count. However, not into the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. How did it get down there? Another possibility when he seemed to overlook. The well in the yard Could the body not have entered the tunnel from there? The well, the yard. Yeah, that thing. Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop. He took it outside. Why? There, he killed Mr. Knight. That would have been during the play. That doesn't make sense. Threw his body down the well. Mr. Canis' dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I'll ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? Circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait, Simeon. Indeed. You see how it must also have been him who disposed of the body. Miss Cavell, the truly formidable opponent. She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the fact. I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. As we have established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well. I'm sure you'll agree. Your deduction's impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, we cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time. My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth. I simply cannot have. What? Mr. Casserato was using the tunnel at around the time the show began. Mr. Casserato, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there? No. The place was clean. Girk. The body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began. Mr. Casserato would have seen it. But he knocked out Knight. We saw no such thing. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. What? In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well, moved to the workshop. At some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint? Go. Whoa, what do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? Did indeed enter the tunnel from the well. Things don't look good for Mr. Saint. Still, Your Honor, your theory still is just that, a theory. I posit that you lack the evidence to back it up. I concede that for the moment I do not. May I suggest that we investigate the yard again? Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you. And now then, to the yard. Let's can finally put this case to rest. What's that sound? Yikes, Starfire. Someone else escaped? Should we maybe skip town too? Darlings, please. Something to be alarmed about. But for the alarm. Which I mean that's not an alarm. It's a dinner bell. Though I suppose it's rather alarming if you aren't used to it. It certainly scared the heck out of me. So sorry, sweet pea. Hope you can forgive us. Alright, you two. Back to your post. Chop chop. And as for you, Rocco Carcerato, time you went back to your room. Yeah, fine, I get the picture. Come on, Teddy, we're out of here. They're putting him back in the same room with the tunnel. Put in the guard. Okay, take one more look around the yard now. Oh, darlings, don't you have homes still of your own to go back to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow. No, it's imperative we investigate right away. I think we had quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderers, escapees, so eventful. It's time our guests went home to Betty Buys, isn't it? Yes it is. So weird. Come on now, darling. Don't make me bore you with all that. I am the warden, this is an order nonsense. Warden the guard is right. Her word is law here. We must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. I keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. I bid you all a good day. What are you waiting for, kittykins? Off you go. Fine. At least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Cavell believes that Knight's body was dropped down the well and taken through Mr. Carceretto's cell to the workshop. Is that truly the case? Do the facts really support her theory? She also seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one with the body. Was he really the only one with the opportunity to do so? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Tomorrow's another day. Figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will. Yes, we will. I'll prove that Mr. Saint's innocent. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. Let's go. It's wild that Cavell doesn't put her standing on the line. Well. But, you know, I guess she doesn't have to. Okay, let's go. March 29th. 10:12 a.m. Hey, those tools are gone. Here we are again. Let's hope we can find something this time that'll finally reveal the truth behind it all. Though that might be easier said than done. There's nothing left to investigate. Judge Cavell's deduction yesterday. Just another possibility. The well in the yard. Could the body not have entered the tunnel from there? In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. I doubt that. At some point during the show. Let's could have done that with Mr. Saint. Well, there was someone else missing too. His body really been thrown down the well? So that question will surely show us the way forward. Before I begin, I should tidy up my organizer a little. Necessary evidence has been removed. Many evidence has been rearranged. Let's see here. Oh, there's a cover on it. Dried up. Well, is that bang in the middle of a prison? Figures to be locked. Well, luckily I'm a master lockpicker. Want me to do my stuff? I think not. We'll do this investigation by the book. Come on, don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa, what is it, Kate? The lock's broken. From the looks of it. It's been broken for a long time. If that's the case. Anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. Judge Cavell's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then during the performance, he threw the body down the well. What are you thinking, Mazzarino? Plausible or no? Oh, why don't we see if Miss Hal can help us out again? Will tell us if Miss Knight's body was here. Way it went. Good idea, I'll call Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe speaking. Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard and bring Miss Hal with you. You bet, sir. Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to the rescue again, huh? Fairly sure Miss Hal belongs to the precinct. I'd like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Berry to come down right here with you. Yes, sir. I'll be there before you know it. So, what should we do while we're waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide and go seek? Fine idea, kiddo, but where exactly would we hide? He's not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of your more practical skills. If you know the one. Well, you bet I do. One crime scene recreation coming right up. So what now? Let me show you. Introducing a great thief's great secret weapon, Little Thief. Whoa, screens appearing from thin air. This is some next level tech, Little Missy. Want to talk me through the deets? What are you doing now? I'm putting everything we need for the simulation. Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Thief. The device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time based on the data you feed it. I started off with a recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday. Good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing down the stage. We didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows? We may have overlooked something. Leave it to me, I'll use the photo I took. Beep beep boop boop beep. That's all the data. Just gotta pump the projection power to max and dark skies of evening. But no other bird dares to take wing. Oh, one alone remains all seeing. Witness the true power of a real modern day Robin Hood. Yipes. What is this? It's a recreation of how things were yesterday. Well, in the data I gave Little Thief. This gadget was a tool used by the original Yatagrassi. But they used it to plan robberies. Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now. But keep in mind, they can only recreate what you tell it to. It can't simulate things it doesn't have data for, but the data itself contains mistakes. Then you'll wind up with the same mistakes in the recreation too. This particular recreation is based on Kay's photo. You shouldn't run into any problems. That's enough preamble, so we get started. Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation just like in real life. Just present evidence to try to clear up any inconsistencies you find. Of course, thank you for the reminder. Let's take a look at that well. We should examine this area carefully. Just might hold the key we need. This song, wow. The well was behind the stage, which means there aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down it during the show. This is looking worse and worse for Mr. Saint. £30 weight. It's a metal weight of some kind. Looks like it weighs... The protection makes it a little tricky to read. Do you remember how heavy it was, Kate? Sure, it was £30. Why does anyone need such a heavy weight for anyway? Doesn't seem related to the circus show at any rate. There's a sturdy looking hemp rope lying on the ground. Kinda reminds you of the ropes we used for playing tug-of-war in school. The answer is no, Kay. What? I didn't say anything yet. I see. It also has a metal stake attached to one end. Yeah, it looks like something you'd use to put up a tent. There was no tent, was there? In which case, what was it used for? What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? They don't seem to be well pulleys for lifting buckets. So, what do you think all the stuff around the well was used for? Pulleys are open to weight. Can't see any of the animals needing them for part of the performance. Indeed, nothing immediately strikes me as likely purpose. Ask Miss Berry later. Nothing to be found here. Okay. So where the circus stage stood. Great thieving show. Chairs must have been for the audience. I pity whoever had to put them all away. Really, why? You clearly never had to fold a bunch of chairs. I already read this before. A wicker basket, or rather a cart, given the wheels. We found to hop in and race down the hill. Yep. Did any of that come from locked? Feel free to shine somewhere else. Like an audience out of me. What's the name of our drunk happy friend again? Oh, yeah, the Asian elephant. Of course, how could I forget? I was acting inspired, that was it. Miss Barry having an off day when she came up the road. Oh my gosh, Mr. Edgeworth. One of the poor elephants here herself. I suspect that's about all there is to find for now. And she should be here soon too. Hey, can you power down Mr. Thief now? Thing. We return to normality. Dang, I was enjoying that song. Sorry, sir, I came as a kid. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, detective, that was indeed impressively quick. You know me, sir, never did like to keep you waiting. Thanks for coming all this way too, Regina. This seemed way more fun than rehearsals, so I ditched them for the day. It's very much appreciated. Our detective, let's get started with Missile. Sir. Hey, Missile over here, boy. What's the matter? Come on, boy, come on. What's wrong with him? Is he scared of something, sir? The alligator? That alligator. Not a bad, sir. Well, they don't have much help to us like this. Any other bright ideas, Mouse Arena? Yes, actually, Miss Barry. Would you mind lending us a hand? I'd love to. Just tell me what you need. Do you want me to teach Allie some tricks? I don't doubt she could do it, but nothing quite like that. I'd feel like an account of the art looked like during the show. Quickly it's going. You're thinking of using that tape again, am I right? If you'd be so kind. Okay, I plugged in all the data. Simulation. Here you go. What the yard was like during the show. How much the body was purported to have been thrown down the well. Wow, this is so amazing. It's like magic. No magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why I am. The very behind the stage is missing. Yeah, Regina said she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up. So I don't have any data on what it was like back there. No data, no simulation, huh? Sorry, you guys. So I have to let Simeon do everything by herself. Himself. No. It's all my Philly associate's fault. Action vendor. Anyway. I gotta press simulation now. We'll have other data too. Just back whenever you want. Do the recreation of them taking down the stage. So we can examine the scene both during and after the show. Showing the two at will. Switch between recreations by using Y. Talk with A. Let's continue our investigation, shall we? Okay. Great secret weapon. Color me intrigued by Zarino. Exactly by the book stuff though, yeah. Using great thief doodads and an official investigation. Whoa, enough of the death stares, Chief. I'm cool, okay? I can keep a secret. Anything for the truth, am I right? So the vital evidence has already been destroyed. Here's your protection of the scene, we have no hope of finding it. You're relaxed, like I said. I'll just zip it and nod politely while you cast through your thing. Okay, that'd be very helpful. Ordering the cards beloved alligator. Those bones from my latest meal. So my dad and alligator can make a carcass clean like that. You think? I feeling she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually. I'd say so. But I do. I kinda have a sixth sense for these things. Interesting talent, though not one I'm particularly envious of. Whoa. desk was empty in the other recreation. Oh yeah, but it was definitely empty in the photo I took too. Oops, sorry, I made a mistake when I was filling you in earlier. Well, baskets for holding Isaiah's food, but on the morning of the show, all the apples that were in it had vanished. Oof. Totally forgot to mention it. Sorry. Sparing apples. It's the pen that held Isaiah, the Asian elephant. This lady herself was on stage. I wonder how they got her in here in the first place. What do you mean? The ends of the yard is people-sized. There's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through the fence. Kind of risky, no? What if one turned off the electricity? If none of the prisoners would escape? Just walk by an elephant? I think not. This is a real puzzler, alright. Some more thought. Seems to be enjoying the challenge. I'll leave it to her. It's the fence. Sure you climb it if I... Please don't. It's electrified. What's on the other side? The warden's office, I believe. Warden's office area. She likes to keep a close eye on her pets. But he would probably function better as a zoo than a prison. So... they stopped the electricity to get the elephant in. Chairs were lined up neatly for the show. You know, there were a few empty seats during the performance. Something about the space. Seats are arranged. Was it a karaoke contest I entered as a kid? You entered a karaoke contest? Sure did. Came in second. Even in the depths of night, no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine. Light up righteousness in the world's flight. We didn't actually sing that. Sure did. She did well to take second place, or perhaps stole is more apt. Or is it more that she failed to steal first place and overthinking this? So good. It appears that we're missing some data for this point in time. Yep, that's about the size of it. You gotta go steal us some data. And steal data K. I use logic and deduction to get what I need. More of an act. First, think later, gal. It's an add to my workload. What's this? I have to order your arrest. Bro, that would suck. He's awesome. Story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Wish I could have seen Simeon up there on that stage too. Oh, he was wonderful. The way he flew off that stage. Oh, yes, that scene. And then I said, flying from the stage. I'm been ejected from the stage in this manner. No longer appears in the performance. Roughly, how long would you say Mr. Saint was off stage for, Miss Berry? Let's see, I guess it was around 15 minutes? Just to get out sad. Isn't it pretty hairy, health and safety-wise, having an elephant playing guy off stage? Not at all, Isaiah is very gentle. Not sure it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly. Too gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. By the end, he was flying off that stage. It's Isaiah, though. Simeon had figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing? A trick? You have any idea what that kind of trick... Do you have any idea what kind of trick? Who, me? Oh no, it was Simeon's big thing. I wouldn't know where to start. Oh. I think Simeon probably used the rope and pulley to yank him off stage. After the nudge. That's my guess anyway. Remember, as bad as it looks, sir, the guy's scared out of the skin. I'd have to have him track that scent again, but that clearly isn't in the cards now. Don't say a word, sir. Just what you're looking for. It's written all over your face. It is. So I might be temporarily out of action. The fishing rod is good to go whenever you need it. Oh, and if you want to give the metal detector a shot, I have that too. On metal. You see I'm so excited. Should let you know if I need either of them checked out. So, do you come to visit the prison often, Regina? Sure do. I have so many little friends here. It's wonderful. We're all such sweeties, the old faces and the new. Made a new friend only yesterday. He's just the cutest. Cute, that full-grown alligator lurking in the depths of the pond. You sure about that? Can't help worrying. You just walk up and then chomp, you know? But don't be silly, she'd never do anything like that. She's not doing great. I heard she hasn't been herself since yesterday. I'm so worried about her. You guys are worried too, right? Right? Yeah, totally. Super worried, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh yes, super. Don't rub me into this. So, I checked everything, I'm pretty sure. Where's Mr. Edgeworth? These features. Remember how Little Thief works, right? Yes, it creates a simulation that can interact with and investigate like a real crime scene. Right. Go around and poke at anything you find interesting. Don't forget, the embedded data is wrong. The recreation is wrong too. Something weird. Try presenting evidence to clear it up. Right, actually, I'm still not very familiar with the new feature you mentioned. Nothing complicated, but it lets you switch between different recreations. Two you got programmed in right now are... And the scene as it was during the show 2 days ago, when they were tearing it down the stage yesterday. I'm gonna talk with Kay again if I need to switch recreations. Alright, you want me to change the recreation to yesterday's stage teardown? Here you go. That's how things looked when they were taking down the stage. It's an impressive event. Right. It's probably time to warn the guards about the alligator. I've already read that. So, I don't believe there's any more to be found here. This is true. There's 3 creations again. Maybe I'll put together evidence. I want to put together items around the well. Mr. Saint's make moment. And the trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene could have something to do with all the items we found by the well. Okay, I'd like to have another look at the equipment around the well from yesterday. Yeah, Mr. Thief, bring up the recreation from when they were tearing down the stage. Got it. Taking another look at these items. Could they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint's? Sounds plausible enough. Hey, I could maybe add it to the simulation. Good idea. Please go and ask Mr. Saint for the details. Roger that, I'll be right back. That's fast. I'm back. You told me exactly how he did it. Well, how does it work? Said he used the pulley at the top of the well. Suspend a heavy weight from a rope. That means that nobody could have been brought up because there was a weight there. And lower that down into the well. Down the rope with 3 more pulleys. Tied around his body. See, so use the downward pull, the weight to help him launch himself into the air. How do you make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted it to? Use a stake to stop it. That's how. Oh. Miss Barry didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption he built for it. In this case, I suppose it must have been Mr. Sane himself who pulled out the stake. That's right, and do that. He used a second length of rope. He tied to the stake, and then when he gave it a sharp tug, like a Rube Goldberg machine, the stake was released, and the weight dropped down the well. It's a great trick. I have to steal it. So it has to go in the Great Thief's repertoire. It may not be quite that easy. These kinds of circus tricks can require years of practice to master. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough. Right, practice it then. Well, before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the sim? Right, then we can see how it all worked for ourselves. Putting back to the recreation of the performance. Now that I have the data, we'll see if she'll be able to reproduce the trick now. Oh, nice. This is how Mr. Saint performed his trick. Should use the well for wait. Okay. Simeon's well surprises, huh? Dropping a weight down a well to help him fly off the stage like that was genius. Indeed, but I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight. More than him at the very least. It would have taken some serious pull to move in the air like that. Like a body. Yeah, probably a ton of practice. Or he would have put both weights on. So a heavy weight kind of makes you think how much it's probably weighing on Simeon. I'm not sure I quite see it myself. What if I would another real thing here? Otherwise I'd hang it around your neck like a big old albatross. See how you like it? You'd face some stiff resistance if you tried, I can promise you that. This tarp is just like the one we saw in the workshop. Yes, why is it here? Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You gone kinda blank. I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thoughts. Mr. Saint used the well to construct a contraption, set him flying from the stage. Clever use of 2 ropes. Okay. Well, time to do some more. I really say what we needed to put to work. Maybe the elephant, maybe the 30-pound weight. Nope. That's not quite right. Ouch. So it's either this or that. But which one? Let's try this. Wait, isn't this Yamatu? No? You haven't noticed, Detective? Something strange about the weight we found. It's 30 pounds. Maybe it is. One weight on its own wouldn't be heavy enough. A single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Sane off the ground. Oh yeah. In which case, could there perhaps be some weights missing? It's like a job for my 7 secret weapons, sir. If they need to use the Mirage, I suppose I should speak with them then. Nothing to be found here. Wait. Do I even... Metal detector, insufficient weight. Detective, I've need of one of your secret weapons. After that, metal detector, if you would, be so kind. Jeez, I'm gonna get to use my fishing rod. So before we get started, let me run you through the metal detector works, sir. Simple enough. The sound and the scotch tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it'll react. So it's going wild. Just give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. Say, what do we got here? Oh, the fence. I mean, that's how it all works. Don't worry, I want to look, sir. I'll get right on it. Oh. That's the wrong button. Sorry, I'm looking at something over here. Look, see. Oh. Found these little guys in the grass. Same as the weight we found by the well. What's your Mr. Saint's trick? Are these here on purpose? We're all together, sir. They'd be more than heavy enough to send him flying. Somebody hid several of the same weights. Someone by the well. Why am I over here? Yes, nice work, me. Eek. Alligator. You nearly gave me a heart attack. What's the matter, detective? No, detective, sir. It's reacting to the alligator. Oh. Did it eat one of the weights? Sure, it's not responding to the weights we just found. No, sir, I'm sure this is something different. It's coming from the alligator. And she's gone. Does the alligator eat all the apples? Were there metal in the apples? Scared that big snapper good. I don't think that's it, Kay. What is it? Allie hasn't been herself lately. It's the name, Allie, the warden's favorite pet. She wouldn't even look at the food ordered in the guard yesterday. She was acting as if, I don't know, so maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her. Maybe the metal detector responded to whatever she ate, so... I don't know, what if she ate literally? Yeah, not even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. When the metal detector actually pick up? How would someone hide those weights? So I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the way. Okay, could you recreate the scene again? Let me right up. Remember the alligator at a pulley. Pounds. Oh. Maybe... the rope seems our hands. Take the evidence somehow. Piece of evidence. There's a contradiction in the scene of the crime. I can need some specifics here, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't get it either, sir. If you look here... Oof. It's contraption. If I'm not imagining things, saying something. I think this. The two recreations. One during the performance and the one we're looking at right now. It's a major difference between the two. Only one of the ropes is missing. Yeah. Mr. Saint's trick wouldn't work with only the items we see before us. So what happened? Where the missing rope go? One of the pieces of evidence we collected might tell us exactly that. Now I present this. This rope was found beside Midnight's body. Wait, you mean... Yes, it must have been the other rope using Mr. Saint's trick. You're saying... Yes, this rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. So any of the iron weights we found were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else. Was it Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, down here. What? Thinking about what the rope we found in the workshop was related to. You can soon find out the answer. The weight dropped down the well and place of the iron weight was... had to have been Mr. Knight's body. It can only have been Mr. Knight's body. It was dropped down the well. Mr. Knight's body was the weight? Yes, somebody first swapped out the weights used for Mr. Saint's trick. And Mr. Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. when he let the rope around his body loose. The rope in Mr. Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. The rope was never used to restrain Knight. It was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. Thus we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden. No one would realize they'd been replaced with the body. I see. We can then further deduce they were hidden by the killer. Their gang. Well, Bronco stabbed in the neck. And there'd be blood everywhere, including down the well. The killer thought of that, which is why they used this. Stop Knight's blood from going everywhere. Oops. Where are the gloves? Oh no, wait, no. Would it be? Wait. It's a tarp. Yeah, that one. Tarp is found with the body. I think it's likely that Knight's corpse was wrapped in it. Ooh, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. It's all coming together now, I love it. But all we're doing is proving that the body did go down the well. Since we're helping to prove that Simeon was the killer. No, not quite. But what about what Jessica Bell said yesterday? But if Mr. Saint truly is the killer, we need to go to such lengths to commit a crime. It's true. Knight's body fell down the well, and Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was. They were doing it at the time. It's only designed to throw suspicion on to those who were not at the show. Yeah, I guess we could suspect Mr. Canis right away, huh? That was the killer's goal. I guess think that the crime took place during the show. In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. It's Barry. When exactly did Mr. Saint put his contraption together? Would have been the day before the show. But actually, yes, we started getting ready for the show at around 9 p.m. We finished at around midnight. In which case, the killer must have switched the weights up for the body after that point. Mr. Saint's trick data. I'm not her answer. Did Canis know about this contraption? Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. I doubt he taught his dog to suspend bodies halfway down wells. Which means Canis isn't the killer. But then who must... Nothing to be found here. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard the case, sir. What if the killer was an invisible man? Go on. The weapon came out of nowhere, and nobody knows the body was moved. None of that makes sense until you put an invisible man in the picture. Detective, don't tell me you think invisible people really exist. I know, sir, but it'd be fun to see one though, huh? How do you know invisible men can't exist if you can't see them? What a winning idea. Perhaps we should make your assignment to Mr. Winter permanent from tomorrow. Ooh. Kidding me? That kid probably still believes in Santa Claus. People in glass houses. Bravo. So, just put more clues together. It's gone by the next morning. I may as if I'll try. Nope. Oof. I don't have enough clues, I don't think. Oh, wicker basket, or rather a cart given the wheels. So, how come it's still non-check marked? I don't know what else to do. Say the elephant disappearing apples. Maybe the elephant ate the apples. The apples in the basket were likely eaten by Isaiah. Really? That's strange. I made sure to put the cart where John couldn't reach him. Are you sure about that? Oh yes, it was still full of apples the night before the show. We must consider the possibility the cart was moved to somewhere within Isaiah's reach. A large basket full of apples couldn't have been moved by the wind. I mean, somebody moved it for a reason. So before the show had even started, the cart had been moved, the apples eaten. So that seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update the recreation key. There, all done. But why? I wonder it smelled of animals. Being used for the elephant. Killed Isaiah's apples, right? Yep, it was full of them the day before the show. So they vanished overnight? Oh, chief, because of the atmosphere of truth? Quite possibly. Body uses weight. Basket of apples. Oh, I see. Basket was moved the night before the circus performance. We deduced that the weights were switched out for the body at around the same time. Hard to chalk that up to coincidence, huh? That's the question we should be asking is, why was the cart moved? Thinking hazard a guess. The cart would have been blocking that door. It can only mean someone needed to open it. Now, let's see what's... Oh, great. It's locked. Let me ask the guard for help. Hey, Mr. Guard. Yeah, miss? What can I do for you? That was fast. Guard, where's the key for the store? Oh, the warden keeps hold of that. I'll go ask her for it. The warden and the guard is the only one with a key. Yeah, somebody did open the door. I had to get it from her somehow. Or it was hers. And thanks for the help. Look at all these breakers. This control the electricity for the whole prison. So I think somebody got in here the night before the show, right? But why? What were they trying to do? They came here by mistake thinking it was a break room. Must have come to tamper with the switches. Did they turned off the power to something? Can you think of it? Wasn't there something that lost power? I lost power to break it, and flipped. Something to do with. I mentioned it earlier. Oh yeah, security cameras, right? They exactly were 3 hours behind, but I don't have presented evidence. What do I do? Oh, security camera footage. There's a 3-hour gap in security camera footage. Oh yeah, there was. Somebody with the breaker it was connected to. It's very likely. Do you think it was the killer? See that shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them. It would. Which means the killer would have to be someone who had access to the breakers. Just only one person has the key. Couldn't be, could it? Alright, little thief. Your work here is done. Investigation complete. Nice. First on the scene, the early bird wins the worm. Huh? Good morning, Mr. Winner. What, you? How'd you get here before me? Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you made an early start. And I see you made a late one, Judge Cabell. This is not my only case. I'm a very busy woman. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor. The lead of his only current responsibility. Girk. Oh, I do apologize. I meant, of course, an associate attorney. Associate, more like asinine. That was awful. We'll see about that. Eustace, let us begin the investigation of the yard. Okay, I'll go get some officers to help. That won't be necessary. Why not? We've already finished investigating the yard. And won quite the prize in the process. Well, won, but I'm supposed to be the winner. Your Honor. I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday in order to thoroughly disprove it. I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth. As I'm sure you remember, your badge is in my hands. No, how can I forget? You told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you care to try a different threat. You've been warned repeatedly, yes. Each time, our words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. I want to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination. The fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are of no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simeon Saint's innocence. Interesting, and spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, I shall be equally uncompromising. In the name of the goddess of justice, I will strike down her case without mercy. When I'm done, her as a prosecutor will be over as well. We do not come to regret this. My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. Mr. Carcerado did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body could only have been dropped down the well during the show. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. And that's still your assertion? And you can prove it, of course. Of course you can. Who do you think you're up against? What Eustace means to say is that we received the final autopsy report just after our arrival. She really is a very busy woman, busy looking after baby Winner. The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. Cause of death is stated. Seems the wound is 4 inches deep. The Neon Saint was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. There's plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well. Judge Gabella hasn't investigated the yard yet, which means I fear there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor. You seem very confident of that. But do you have evidence to prove it? Yes, I think it just might. Mr. Carcerado did not see Mr. Knight's body past the tunnel, since the body cannot have been dropped in the well during the show. He was not the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show with Mr. Saint. Judge Gabella hasn't carried out a full investigation of the yard yet. We got the advantage for a change. Mr. Carcerado did not. That's the report. Is that dated in the organizer? Okay. But it's got this trick. Which we do have here. Sorry, Your Honor. Something else you're gonna have to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption. Go on. You'll recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant. I do, just before he was to be absent for some time. He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick. Wait, wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he set foot on the stage? It's simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a snake to keep the rope in place. The second rope, he was able to pull the snake free, controlling when the weight was dropped. We found evidence to suggest the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. This was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. And the estimated time of death tells us that the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show. You're saying Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? And then who do you think is the number one most likely person to abuse it, dispose of a body? Even you must see how this looks. If Mr. Saint was the killer, he could have simply done as Judge Gabella theorized. These extra steps. Spare you. Yes. Does anyone else know how Mr. Saint's trick works? Let's see. Get the president's approval on what we're gonna perform. So I don't think Simeon's the only one who knows. There you have it. Interesting. You've certainly been diligent in your investigation. And yet, I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right? Is what I'm doing wrong? So who is it that deems it so? Can you not grasp even that? How can you not see that you are doing wrong at this very moment? You're prosecutor, and yet you hate the defense. Spies in the face of common sense, breaking every rule in the book. Defense prosecutor. I think only about what is right and just, and act as I see fit in each situation I'm confronted with. It's the path I've chosen. Whether you can comprehend that choice is immaterial. If you mean to stand in my way, my back was all I can bring to bear. Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Very well. It's her will that we must fight. So I'll end this once and for all. Somehow, Mr. Edgeworth, it's another reason why only Mr. Saint could be the killer. I just moved from the yard to the workshop. Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from the cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint. She remains the only possible subject. Suspect. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell. How would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells? Yeah, it is pretty sus. We've all met Mr. Saint. That's exactly the kind of thing he would do. It's entirely possible that he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness and nothing else. Maybe plausible, but it's no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape. I reckon I need some real solid evidence something to get her to budge. Yeah. Let's move from the yard to the workshop. Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. It is Simeon Saint. Wait. What if? Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity. Which opportunity are we talking about again? Previously established that the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours. From this, we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time, during which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected. Do you mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? But it was no simple camera malfunction? Is that even possible? It was completely possible to create the 3-hour gap. And that's... the breakers. Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting. A panel of breakers, one which can be used to cut the power to security cameras. Also, then the door to the power room may have been opened at around the time of the murder. What? Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark. Mr. Edgeworth knows what he's doing. But how does he explain the lock on the power room door? Oh, yeah, it was kind of locked up tight. And the warden's the only one with the key. Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure. I very much doubt it that anyone could have gained access to the power room's key so easily. No, but one person could have... I beg your pardon? The person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. What's more, the position here is such that nobody would dare question them. There's no one like that. If the breaker to the electric fence is in there, they'd be questioned in an instant. One person who meets these criteria, partly with myself, but I had to follow where the logic leads. The person who accessed the power room key was Kay Faraday. If you feel the card. The real carpet is... Word on the card. Oh, just look at you. Aren't you the cutest little poochie woo? That has a pretty face. Marcel also has quite the nose for sweet things. Seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed. It's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're making me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume. And perhaps, is it the sweet scent of death? You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. If I know better, I'd almost think you're calling moi the killer. That's precisely what I'm calling you. What? Warden Lagarde, it's a killer? Mr. Edgeworth, do you realize what you're saying? Oh, such a naughty boy. You suspect me, I'm the one in charge around here. It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we? And equally far-fetched, it's preposterous. Sadly, it's not, although I can hardly believe it myself. This is where the evidence points. You must trust in the evidence. This piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is a killer. I don't know. It's not this or this. It had to be the sweet smell, right? Oh, it's only sweet smell in his body, so... Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here is your accuser. The police dog. We had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body, like when it was first found. Yeah, it appears to be smelling the same scent, and it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're priceless. You are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. And Verity, dear, do put him in his place. Seems Judge Gavel may have reached a similar conclusion to myself. You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed, after all, she had the key. The scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Or just one or the other. We won't be able to brush it off as coincidence, however. Indeed, then it seems the conclusion approaches. Perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for herself. We should, and when we have, this will finally be at an end. You're being simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. Me, the killer? How could I possibly do such a thing? I didn't do it. Verity told me, I always said I didn't do it. Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in the cell, so by your logic, I would have had to have killed them there. But how am I supposed to have moved the body? Especially as I never went into the prison. I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. Check if you like, you won't find a record of anywhere of my having entered or left the prison proper. I have the first idea what hard-brained theories you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. Simply no way I could be the killer. Give me a break. Miss Hall doesn't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone, just come clean. Dear, I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. I just said I never went to the prison. Think I'm lying, go and check the records. Clay wants us to check those records, which means they won't help us. To find another way of getting the truth out of her. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being a big silly. You made a boo-boo and you know it. Did I? Did he? Wait. Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. Why don't we take another route? Come now, sweetie. Surely you don't mean that awful, filthy tunnel they discovered? Until yesterday, I had no idea it even existed. Now you had another way in, I'm certain of it. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel. The yard. Through the fence? Warden, you take Knight from his cell and brought him to your office. It just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence, then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel. Hee, a gold star for creativity, darling. How would I have gotten through the fence? Really high fence, topped with razor wire with thousands of volts of electricity going through it. Yeah, how's she supposed to have gotten through that? Since the electricity supply can be cut off from the power room. Only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it. Utterly ridiculous. Power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden the guard is on the detention side, center side. How would she even have reached the power room? Exactly, Verity, darling. Well, clever puss, you dug yourself into a real hole now. Kirk, there's no record of Warden the guard having entered the prison proper. Idiot, she could have shut off the fence by using the breakers out of the question. Must be some way she could have done it. Take a deep breath, big guy. These are cool, and he lost everything. If we don't find a solution, she might still wriggle out of this. I said take a deep breath. Don't freak out and completely lose her cool. Something to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah? No matter how you look at it, Warden the guard couldn't have done it alone. Mr. Edgeworth, if you cannot find a... You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence. That was a reflexive objection. And I yelled that if I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. One more thing to add. It would fright me. And that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence. Yes, it's not as impossible as it seems. Well, obviously an accomplice. She couldn't have done it alone. What if she wasn't alone? Oh, now we're talking. Way to flex the old grey matter, kiddo. I believe that Warden the guard had an accomplice. Enough, you disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth said nothing wrong. The inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets. Ones that raise the alarm if people go where they're not supposed to. So you've realized your error. You are, of course, within the prison grounds. They have the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing. Despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Carcerato's escape. The only ones who are free to roam are the animals. But certainly cannot have operated the breaker. No, so our accomplices must be human. And who did it, given that cannot have been a prisoner or a guard? I wouldn't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there is one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted. Is the evidence to show who that free-roaming person was? Yes, we do. This is one of the prisoner's bracelets. Indeed, a broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner. What do you mean? Who is this prisoner? Frank saw it. Warden the guard's favorite inmate. Oh, she's sweating. It's strange, isn't it, Warden? He is able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison all the while. That's pretty funky. I don't mean in a good way. It couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although, you are in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. Bodycar mechanics, for example. Mr. Edgeworth, that's pure speculation. In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Saiban himself? Confident he'll confirm for us. He and Ron Lagarde are accomplices in this crime. If the two of them would work together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. The real route by which Knight was moved from his facility to the prison proper. Call it there were two big obstacles in our path. First, security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. She was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop. Had Mr. Sawit shut off the corresponding breakers. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you had your fun. And? You still deny it, word on the card? No, darling, you got me. I admit it. Warden? Tell me this isn't true. Sorry, Verity, honey, I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it. No way. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth, you got her. Nice shooting, cowboy. She won't be wriggling out of this now. As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, Sweetums, we didn't. What? Warden, explain yourself. Oh, Verity dear, I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now. She's all merciful. Right? Yeah, but to confess, and you shall be saved. Oh gosh, alright, I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said. Who's he? Bodycar Canis, the assassin. Canis. How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget the day he arrived. The moment we were alone, he said this to me. You should know that I have other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution. Others? Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs will do anything I ask of them. Of course, he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And then he said one last thing. I'd recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here. I don't want to have to set my dogs on you. Precious family. I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for. Everything. Wait, is that how he became the fixer? Yes, darling. I obeyed his every command. Smuggled in for him all that he wanted. Eventually, I brought dear, sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him too. So you were smuggling in contraband. How exactly? Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. That allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the cameras. I simply dropped the packages down the well on the prison side and went back through the fence. Wow. Each one of them spritzed. Oh, my perfume. That's what the sweet smell was. Yes, it was a signal for Canis' dog. When he picked up the scent, he would fetch the packages and bring them back to his master. Oh. And that's why the dog took the murder weapon. Had the scent on it. We had to make sure Rocco wasn't in a cell all the time, of course. Can't have been easy keeping him from finding out. Oh, we're all very much creatures of habit here at the prison, darling. Everything runs to a schedule, meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew he wasn't there. An adorable little bear of his freezes with pride at the sight of Canis' dog, poor thing. There's no risk of him raising the alarm either. She has oversight over everything here at the prison, which makes this perfect mule. With her on his side, Canis couldn't fail. Frankie would sneak out again, early in the morning, to switch the breakers back on. The work was done. From fixing the time codes and the cameras, which I'd do later when he got the chance. You shared a great deal, Warden. House of Justice will surely take your honesty into account. I've been the most dreadful fool. I know I'm supposed to be the one in charge. The day of Knight's murder was also one of our delivery days. And so Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. But there was no package for me to deliver that day. We didn't go out into the yard. It's a secret behind the fixer system. Why she was... Police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend a hand myself, you know. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secret of a scandal in my office. Me. No matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he won't say a word. That's why you were interrogating Mr. Canis over and over. Exactly. I was trying to track down those horrible hench people of his. Warn everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. Watches every move, intercepted every letter he wrote. His letters, then I suppose she must know about his correspondence chess games too. I know what I did. Couldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were. Living in fear like this, it's... Oh, you just can't comprehend it. As you've just heard for yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The words of Warden McGuard's confessions have cleansed her of all suspicion. Surely there's no need to pound her any longer. She really been cleared of all suspicion, though. No more about her to uncover. There's definitely more. Sorry, Your Honor, this conversation isn't over yet. The Goddess of Justice would agree. Seeming to make her suffer even more than she already has. Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of, even facilitated, so-called fixtures delivery route. I believe she used that same route to move Knight's body. Where's the evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? It's in the fact that the sweet smell of Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden the guard uses to signal a delivery. What do you make of that? That's because we've done it so many times by now that the whole vial probably smells of it. Someone must have just rubbed off on his body. It does match the statement that Mr. Carcerado provided. A smell, yeah, always kind of smelled kind of nice down there. Nice. Gee, I don't know, it smells sort of like dessert, I guess. Words seem to suggest that the smell had permeated the well. Erg. Rendered speechless, I see. I hereby move to adjourn this session of the court. No, what do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I do. As far as we go. Finally, so we're actually done. Yes, Eustace, it seems we are. No. But the power vested in me, this court is adjourned. Who was that? Come on, Judge G. Things are just getting good. Judge G? Ender, you objecting to my adjourning this session? No. You just had an objection if I want to do that. UG, adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever floats your boat. What are you doing, Mr. Fender? Don't worry about what I'm doing. I'll just take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square of chocolatey goodness, anyone? Trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court? No, my bad. Got a quick request to make us all. Simeon St. Slaughter, that is. Oh yes, I'd forgotten that you were Israel attorney, Mr. Bender. How could you? You're killing me here. You blame us? You've been making Mr. Edgeworth do everything this whole time. But you are, which is why we're just had to put in some work. Work, you say? I don't believe you've worked a day in your life. Let's say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. If I question the witness. Now, I do some bet. What is there left to ask? I've got a feeling in my funny bone. Leaves here has something more to tell us about the killer. Do I? Yes, indeed. See, as a major player on Team Simeon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. You don't think he did it, do you? Tell us who did. Come on, spill the beans. We're all ears. Mr. Edgeworth, what's he doing? He's trying to coax Warden McGuard into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go to all the trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey? It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis. She did? No way. He was convicted of committing murder here. And grounds for transfer to another prison. It's likely a more secure facility. And where he'd be out of her hair forever, huh? Nicely, she saw her opportunity and seized it. I don't know. Saint can't not be the killer. It's not fair. I was all ready to prosecute him. Alright, maybe we should find out what she thinks of him. Don't want to get the wrong guy, yeah? Nice. Now Mr. Winner has to go along with it too. No, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course. Whatever is this silver-tongued devil. Eddykins, you have such a way with words. Just doing my job, beef. Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? I'm simply dying to tell all. Verity, darling, you say you'll let me? As you wish. Court is unadjourned. Can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Bender. Ooh, me either. Thank you for the timely intervention. Hey, it's the least I could do. Case not wrong. I'm leaning on you hard, and besides, defense never rests, right? So it means depending on us. Oh, Cactus 021, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How's it going today? Hope you had a great stream. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cola or chat up there. Can't follow this up now. Which means you're up to bat. Miles, McSmiles. Show him that never rest spirit. I shall. Fabulous, let's get started. My truth? I really don't think anyone could have done it. That dreadful man Canis. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. He's certainly the type. Whatever the sort of details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. And then he had his dog dispose of the body. It simply has to be what happened. The victim, Mr. Knight, yes. Did the most terrible disservice. Yes, you killed him. I suppose you could put it that way. If it weren't such a sorry excuse for a warden, this would never happen. And that's why I had to clean this terrible mess. Warden Lacard, it's ever your honesty is truly to your credit. Certain Mr. Knight's looking down, weeping tears of gratitude. You clearly never met Mr. Knight. Okay, we gotta take her down. I really don't think anyone could have done it. It's just liking to him, he's certainly the type. He stabbed that poor man to death. But he never left his cell. What more can you tell us about those sort of details? Oh, like Canis once did for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble. Especially as the victim was already injured. His neck, I think. Couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in anyway. Make some sort of report for the warden with new prisoners that are admitted. He seemed keen for us to think you didn't know much about Knight. That's because I didn't, sweetie. And the victim was simply a fun target to that monster, nothing more. But Canis used the chisel that was hidden in that chest set, don't you? Awful grisly business. Just imagine, that man probably didn't even have time to cry out. I see, thank you for your thoughts. They were very helpful. Actually, I'd like to hear about them in a little more detail if you don't mind. Mr. Edgeworth, you're making me blush. I could chat with you all day. Oh, don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course, we can talk about them some more. It would have been easy work for that vile assassin. He had his dog dispose of the body, so he has to be what happened. A little more than a house of cards. I just need to push her on the right statement. Stabbed that poor man to death. Press this again. Can I see the chisel that was hidden in the chest, don't you? Okay. This here. Let's present the chest set. More than the guard, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please, call me Fifi or Sweet Pie if you prefer. However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize it in this instance. Are you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed, we're all family here. Go on, Mr. Edgeworth, don't let her get inside her head. You said that earlier, that you didn't know much about night. In this case, I find it rather strange that you know about the chisel. Well, of course I do, darling. Don't you think we don't check prisoners when they come in? You're not talking your way out of this, Ward. That's entirely irrelevant, and you know it. I didn't bring the chest set into the prison himself. It's probably Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived. What? I mean, of course that. Mr. Saint came in, we checked him. I found that hard to believe. As if he did, that makes your story all the stranger. You found the chisel. Why do you not confiscate it then and there? Eek. Into Cavell. Did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chest set? I did not. If no one leaked our findings, how exactly did you learn about the chisel? Word in the card. It certainly couldn't have been when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival. Indeed, such a thing would apply an intentional oversight. If it had been found, you let through. Precisely, so word in the card. So truthfully this time, where and when did you learn about the chest set? If you want to answer, then allow me. Admit that you. Alright, darling, there's no need to rub it in. You got me alright. I questioned Knight. That was. I learned about the chess set. But please, you have to believe me, I did not kill him. I did not. Unwanted warden, it's a significant development. The court requests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? None, Your Honor. But thank you, darlings. I'll clear up this awful misunderstanding, I promise. So weird. Okay. Very well, go ahead, report in the card. Please tell the truth this time. Her eyes are starting to wear thin, it's my chance to expose her. My truth, part 2. Said a question Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand? Like upon her talking to every newcomer to her little home. Knight was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. After we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away. The more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate. It's simply a conversation with a new detainee. She's entirely above board. Exactly, Verity, darling. I knew you'd understand. Well, I don't prove to you have to back up your statement. I suppose we shall see, won't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Begin your cross-examination. I tried to question Knight, but was anything serious? I went and talking to every newcomer. A little chat. express that. If he really had gone back to his cell, he'd still be alive today. Hold it. You really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? What would my motive have been, darling? I told you, I barely knew him. I know Angel. I have my grudges against Candace. But I had nothing to do with that animal. Oh. Really does hate Candace. When the guard must insist that you append that statement to your testimony. But he did. Oh. Judge Cavell, I'd like you to take a look at this. It's about a game of chess. What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth? It's found in a night cell. It's exactly where you said you saw it too, according to the card. You didn't just see this game in night cell, did you? You've seen it in Mr. Candace's cell too. What do you mean? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security. I imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option. She wants to find out who his cronies are, right? Personally interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. As you said, Mr. Candace has threatened you. You put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You want to find out who his dogs were. And so what if I did? I also told us you read his letters. It means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess. Huh? And he should appear at night, carrying with him a diagram of a very particular game. We ourselves used the diagram to infer a connection between the two men. Since you came to the same conclusion, but in your fear you took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Candace's henchman sent to kill you. Which is the real reason she had that chat with the Bronxter. If his boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would. When he questioned Knight, he made another discovery. Over there inside his chest set, you found a hidden chisel. The murder weapon itself. As far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing, Candace. Thus, you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Candace, and that's why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. Judge Cavell, your verdict, please. That disagrees me. There would appear to be little room for doubt. You're making my verdict. Marco Knight was murdered by... in the name of the goddess of justice, who was at the time... Warden? It's a joke. It's all a big stupid joke. You people just don't get it, do you? I think you've proven that it's you who didn't understand things correctly. Me? Please, darling, I understand it all perfectly well, thank you very much. Sounds there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth. You're just grasping at straws now. No time for this, Your Honor. The verdict. Curious to hear what the warden has to say. What? You're at all, Verity. So one last thing to say, then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner. You rang? The winner? Anybody remember a certain autopsy report? Of course. You see the finalized version of it this morning. That's right. I was listening to what you told us about it, Verity. Even if nobody else was. Oh no. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches? Oh wait. Tell me this, Mr. Edgeworth. Does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound? No. Forgive me, O goddess. I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake. Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. Hmm? What do we do? If we find him, Mr. Edgeworth always comes through, right, sir? Looks sucks. You're like, the Malzatron's out of commission. You're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Turn things on their head with a desperate bluff. Word out the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you. Heard about as much of man as action as the next guy. That evidence will break here. Oh my god. And that's dope. Yeah. Can't give up now, we have to do something. What do we do? I'm certain that Warden the guard is a killer. It's an explanation that this attacks the case. Which wasn't the murder weapon. What other blade weapon is there? Here in this facility. Since we still have all, we do not have all the answers, but the evidence to provide those answers. Alas, we'll just wait until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid. OMG, you're just giving the chiller a chance to destroy the evidence. Calling the judicial process into question, Mr. Bender? Nope, not me, no. I tried models. Any bright ideas? Is the real murder weapon since it's clearly not the chisel? We found it. This question throws everything we've deduced out the window. That, Mr. Edgeworth, allow me to remind you. It's not supported by sufficient evidence. It's the harshest penalty. Thinking. It's hopeless. Can't think of anything. More time. Well, as I am to admit it, Hold it. You can't give up now. From what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Without us, he is. Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. Yeah, so many more dots. Nobody's in more pain than him over Miss Knight's death. There's no way he did it. If we can't save him, who will? What's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. Everyone won't walk away until we have some. K, Miles. Well, buddy, there's quite the motivational speaker. Right, too. You find yourself on the ropes. Just leading with you, top them. Does that make you want to fight back as hard as you can till the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. No matter how bad things looked, he'd always find a way to turn it around. Save his client. You're just like him, right? Same way to force a turnabout here. You're the one who'll find it. Simeon's counting on you. Judge Cavell. See you to recover your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. If you mean to attempt a defense, I'd advise you consider the ramifications. You repeatedly proposed misguided theories, made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I've no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor. Leave you your badge for good. She's right. Put forward a number of theories that prove to be flawed in one way or another. Made some sort of fundamental oversight. Wait, you said my theories were misguided. Nothing to say, then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. Goodbye, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can give my verdict. That's it. I've been thinking about it the wrong way all this time. Theories were misguided. I was being misled. Defended. Ooh. Just in time. I think it's a little too soon for that, Your Honor. It's well past you, darling. Wouldn't you agree, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth. You may proceed. What? I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, Helmet. Huh? I also do. She's lapped it down several times though, so it's probably very stable. The sighting of his dog, Helmet. The fact that he wasn't at the show. And these and other factors made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first. Once again, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm almost proud of your blunder. But what if the real killer wants us to suspect Mr. Canis. It was all carefully arranged. But it's the same as true of the chisel, our preferred murder weapon. I'd have been stabbed multiple times in the same place with the bladed instrument. It was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed. Just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find. That's how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel is the murder weapon. Why mislead us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon rather than whatever was really used? In order to get Canis transferred, Warden, you took advantage of the chisel seemed to suggest. What it suggested? What are you talking about, darling? Mr. Winner, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think? Mr. Canis is the killer? And there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us. Oh, Mr. Canis was a bunch of chisels, so she wanted us to think it was one of his, right? Indeed, that was her plan right from the start. To frame Karma Canis. Your reasoning would appear to be sound, and the guard certainly seems to harbor a deep hatred for Mr. Canis. I think you know what I'm going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden the guard is the killer. I knew that wouldn't be enough. There's only one thing that'll prove it. The real murder weapon that now must exist. If you cannot prove your theory, this conversation ends here. If we could just find the real murder weapon. How many times do we have to go over this? Here's the prison top to bottom. At least this is quite correct. Where the possible murder weapon has been found. Radio at a bit of an impasse. I can still prove my case yet, Your Honor. Still here inside this prison. And this would have made sure of that. Security gate. I'm glad you at least remember what it is. Do you remember what it does? Of course I do, I'm not an idiot. Security gate detects metal. Which means you can't bring anything metal into the prison or take it out. Oh. Precisely. If there's another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises. Nor could it have been brought into the prison in the first place. So we find ourselves right back where we began. Just to give out. I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. You wish me to believe there's another murder weapon here in the prison. Explain to me how it got here. Right, you know, the chisel was smuggled into the prison inside a pocket chest set. Our contention is that the chisel is not the real murder weapon. The weapon came from outside the facility. It's been a way to bring it in. It's the question of the hour is, can you show me this alternate route? Arg. The weapon Warden the guard used to get into the prison. Aha! I got it. Yes, sweetie, everything related to Canis is with me now. That's how many times I've called the secretive scoundrel in my office to talk to me. Of course, that's how. The fact that this is here with us shows how a bladed object could have been brought into the facility as well. Mr. Canis's bell. Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Mr. Canis yesterday. Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence. Just two? Two and only two. One for my knife. And one for my beloved helmet. Smoothly crafted, utterly unique. Mirrors are my guide, after all. So these are my tools, precisely. Of course, as he said, the knife has long since been taken from me. See, there is a way for objects to be brought to prison unscrutinized. Part of the evidence, Warden the card porter from the police. Oh, what? Mr. Canis's knife was part of the evidence in the case against him. That evidence was here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it. The bell that was attached to the chisel. Correct. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel. That can't be right. The chisel Only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it. Easy enough to explain if the killer wore gloves. She made it look as if the chisel was the murder weapon, and attached the bell to it. In so doing, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis, who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken by only the person to whom it had been entrusted. Who was it, sir? Who's been messing with the evidence? I knew that would be you. Isn't that correct? A word on the card? But bells aren't exactly rare, you know. Anybody could have set that up. Unluckily for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique, because there are only 2 of them in existence. What? By touching that bell with the chisel, you as good as declared yourself the killer. But you don't have any proof the knife was ever even here to begin with. I don't, not yet anyway. Mr. Winner, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away. Huh? But if you do find something, it's going to make things awkward for me. Listen about what's convenient for you. To find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Well, yeah, but you know, worth it for a prosecutor. If I investigated with authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it. Anyhow, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it. You know full well that she will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search, use it. Sorry, darling, not without that evidence. The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessings on those who lack the proof to support their claims. Work here is done. This matter will settle in the courtroom. No. If we give the guard the opportunity, she'll destroy whatever evidence is left. If you object, I'll stop them. What I say, anything concrete to offer. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. No, I can't back down now. Gotta put everything on the line. I'm a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney with the client to defend. Only I can save Mr. Saint, and that means... You know, my chances are 1,000,000 to 1. It's over the shot. It's now or never. Should I object? Heck yeah. We object. I suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels. Regardless, can I walk away? Wait, Your Honor. It's gotta be good, Mr. Edgeworth. I got it. What exactly? The real murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Canis' knife is. Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth? I do, not at all. If I didn't know better, I would say that you were bluffing. You wound me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of the word. It's terrible for my heart. There's no way you could... What would Phoenix do? Bluff. It's not here, I tell you. Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us? Where's the real murder weapon? Think, Miles, think. Somewhere not even the police would search. The button spot in the zoo. A place that the warden would be absolutely sure of. Oh my god. It's in the alligator, is it not? If you insist. Come on, Helmet, open up. Did she use the same trick? No, that's ridiculous, isn't it? But the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be? Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? It's the faintest possibility I'm right, but if I'm wrong, we said it was everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden. Right here. Here in the yard. Indeed. I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain a little more? Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden? Let's go over to here and crocodile. I mean, alligator. Of course, that's what it must have been. Huh? No, detective. Metal detector, sir. It's a reaction to the alligator. What the hell? The metal detector is reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence. Chisel? Didn't we just figure that out? Isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. has this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in the pond over there. What? No way. We detected the presence of a metallic object during our early investigation. Judge Gambit, we need to know what's inside that alligator. Understood. We'll need to summon a veterinarian. I'm sure he can get little sweetie to open up for us. I'd be happy to give it a try. Please, by all means. She did it. Word on the guard. Your murder weapon is about to be revealed. Want to do the right thing and confess? I have nothing to confess. As you wish. You simply wait and watch as their lives are exposed. Gurg. Sir, we got it. How do they do it? Has to be it. They just reach into the alligator and take it out. It's over. If you feel the guard. The real murder weapon was Bodyguard Mechanic's knife, making you the only person that could have killed Bronco Knight. I'm not the criminal here. As all Canis is doing. Did the right thing. That was a threat. Curse that despicable man, Canis. Why do you have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever if it wasn't for him. He ruined my paradise on earth. He ruined everything. Curse him. Curse that pitiless butcher, that awful, terrible school man. Curse him. It's a live gator, yep. They have, like, animals to live with the prisoners. Oh geez, the jacket came off. Curse you, Canis. March 29th. Center corridor. Prosecutor Twinner, sir. Twinner. The test results have just come back. Twinner. I guess we've all been under a lot of stress. Why is she wearing live stoats? Oh, you mean, the girl in the middle. She's a performer for the circus. Traces of Bronco Knight's blood over her found on campus Canis' knife. Just like you said, sir. Congratulations on a stunning victory. Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like. Yes, sir. The winner wins again. We can molly up a little. With rage. Oh, that's a stoat. I guess because she likes animals, I don't know. She really likes animals. I actually didn't notice that because I looked away for a second. Excellent work. You used this, just a few loose ends to tie up and we're done. Huh? What are you talking about? I solved the case, didn't I? We've yet to confirm whether or not Knight really was working for Mr. Canis. It'll be vital to know if Ford and the guard was simply jumping to conclusions on that front. Huh? There's Clueless, and then there's you. Well, then I guess we better get back to our investigation. Alright, officer, you're with me. About to see the winner win a whole lot more. Right to witness first-rate investigation talent in action. Yes, sir, right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you at work. It's winning time! I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of our president is news enough. And this would-be assassin has been murdered. But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place. Truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth, in the eyes of both society and the law. How can you even say that? You do not have to believe me, however. Prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept this is the reality of the world he operates in. Being a prosecutor is about more than proving people guilty, I believe. We're all free to believe as we choose, but the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goods, for our own personal goals. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences. What does that even mean? Wait, you're not going to take his... I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth. Wow. And Judge Cabela's right. You must be only one set of laws for everyone. Following the law means sacrificing the truth. Can I really do that in good conscience? Simeon, you're out. And the monkey. Hi, Regina. Is everything alright? They did let you out, right? Yeah. But I'm so confused about what's going on. Some guy just came and said I was free to go. That Mr. Edgeworth's thing. Sure do. Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer is. Wow, really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh no. No. Stop staring at me like that. I'm innocent, I swear. Don't pull the rug out from me under now. Pull the rug out from under me now. Stop it, silly. It's true. He saved you. So thanks already. Oh, okay, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And a great big Regina Berry. Thank you for me too. Mr. Saint talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose. Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney? Sure. I'm actually an attorney, though. Bronco is my friend. My best friend. Trusted him. Now. Oh wow. It's just, I never knew. I never would have believed that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill them. The man is being piloted by that chimp, yep. He got something like that from me. He never really trusted me, did he? That's not true, Simeon. Of course he trusted you. No, he didn't. If he just told me, I could have stopped him. I could have told him that hate never helps. He had to let go of all that stuff. Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. Show him the thing that proves Knight trusted him. Passport. Or was it? It was the pocket chest set. It's a chest that I brought for him. Hidden chisel inside. Imagine he meant to use it to escape. Whoa, what? You mean he was using me? No, he believed in you. He knew he could count on you to bring it. He would never be so interesting to just look inside. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in this mess. Well, but Bronco, can you tell me? At least you understand now, right, Simeon? I'm sure he does. He may not show it, but Simeon's no dummy. Good night's sleep, and I'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow. It's not as complimentary as you might think it is. Sniffle, I'll try. I have to for Bronco. I just hope I can become the best animal trainer out there. That's the spirit. That's so weird. Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. Although if you come If you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. The one, the only, the very big circus is back. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right, the very big circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. The poodles of fun. Sounds great, doesn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, we gotta go. Yep. Think about it. Alright, Simeon. We got some training to do. I think it's time you and Regent got acquainted. He did say he was the animal trainer, but the animal's the one training him. Regent? The tiger? No way, I can't. No. We'll be fine, Sully. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat. No, they actually said that earlier. I can't. Please, Regina, anything but that, please. Another satisfied customer. Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling out of the bag. Smiles, Edgeworth. I did it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides, I'd be thankful for even being able to investigate the case in the first place. Don't stop it, pat me on the back any harder. You'd make me blush or topple over. So it would be asking too much for you to take it seriously. Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Yeah, how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney after all. Being an attorney, gotta say I had a blast, reminded me of the good old days. Gregory was standing right there beside me. It's been like a zillion years since I felt warm and fuzzy on the job. That's good, bittersweet, I'm not sure. Say, Miles, you ever thought about going into the defense game full time? Excuse me? You know, pick up where Gregory left off. Get out there and actually help people. Hey pal, don't get any big ideas. This try's worth ain't about to switch sides. No, I come over to the light side's all the rage. I'm doing it these days. Come on, Mr. Vendor, you know it's not about that. Chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. Just asking a perfectly innocent question. No, you weren't. Heck, you were. Looks like you got a mean defense team there yourself, Miles. Fender, I'm a prosecutor. Why is Gumshoe mad about this? Oh. He likes defending Edgeworth. Fender, I'm a prosecutor. Yep, I'm an attorney. You could be one too. I'm serious. I said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. I'll be waiting. Your life, your choice. So it says up on above the locker there. My father's footsteps. Could I really do such a thing? I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my dad. An attorney like my father. Me? There you go. In this case, that's pretty amazing. Next week, we will start Case 3. Turnabout Legacy. But for now, that's it for tonight. Thank you all for joining me. Good times. I'll try to find someone to raid. Perhaps. I'm gonna raid Sigil, find Dragon Quest 3. Because it's chill. Good night, good night. Take care. Have a good one. We'll see you all later. We'll see you all next week. Another Saiban Sunday. Where we'll do, chapter 3, or case 3.